Hello! Hi everyone! Hello. Let's see how that delay is, because I put it on low latency. Let's see how that is. Oh wow! Actually very quick. Good to know. Hello everyone! Hello. How is everyone today, and how has everyone been for the past... I meant to stream yesterday, by the way. I wanted to stream yesterday, but I ended up playing a lot of Destiny, and got carried away playing Destiny. It happens. And then I wanted to do a, I wanted to do a late night, Gorillas unannounced stream, but then I was like, lol. I ended up not doing that, as you can tell. There we go. There we go. And there we go. I have not a lot of topics to talk about. I know it says like just chatting / variety stream, but I might just get straight into playing video games because that's literally all I do in my life other than being disappointing. I can't start off stream like that. You know what? Actually, I do have a conversation topic. I do have one that I want to bring up without playing video games. How do I sit down with my tail like that? So my chair has a hole in the back of the back of it where my tail can just slip through. Or I just don't have a back to my chair, or I just levitate, or I just move it around to make it more comfortable. But the topic that I have is Diogenes and the whole behold a man thing. So the definition of a man in sort of Greek nonsense it was featherless biped. Featherless biped was a man. What creatures on the planet are featherless bipeds that aren't like a plucked bird? One of them's a kangaroo. Kangaroo are featherless and bipeds. But there have to be more animals out there that's featherless and bipeds, right? I'm not being stupid, right? Also, I'm gonna put back on the fucking music in the background, cause yeah. Okay, shout out to kangaroos. Yeah, starting stream with an existential crisis. Isn't that just everyone's everyday life is existential crises? Shout out to women for being. Fair enough. I should have seen that one coming. But humans are look, women are not a different species to men. They're not. I know people say that, but that's mostly because they refuse to understand women. And that's usually said by insecure people who look. Let me give the guys out there some advice. Look, if a girl's talking about something she's interested in, listen. It doesn't matter if you don't care about it. It doesn't matter if you don't understand it. Just listen. Don't try and interrupt her. And don't talk about your Warhammer 40k collection on date 1. Learn if she's into 40k first. And if she is, still don't talk about it, because she will steal them. That's mostly a joke. Mostly. Amogus. Warhammer is fun. It is fun, but also it's nerdy as hell. It's really nerdy. It is really, really nerdy. Um Look, I know Warhammer. I like Warhammer. I think it's absurd and stupid in every imaginable way, and I love it for it. But like look, most people are what you would call normal. And Warhammer 40k isn't exactly normal. It's not. It's kind of not. How dare you? So in the beginning, there were frogs and cancer patients. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not. I swear to God, I am not. But that's the joke. In the beginning, there were frogs and cancer patients. There were what? In the beginning, there were frogs and cancer patients. The cancer patients were really mad at everyone, and the frogs were really mad at the cancer patients. I don't do collecting. I do the lore. I'm into lore for games. I love lore. Yeah. In the beginning, there were frogs and cancer patients. But what the frogs mad for? Well, the frogs were creating things in the galaxy, and the cancer patients were genociding the things that the frogs were creating. The frogs could have fixed the cancer patients, but the cancer patients were being too angry. Then the frogs met Starfucks, and the Starfucks basically turned the cancer patients into robot skeletons. And then the robot skeletons beat the shit out of the frogs. I'm fairly certain they did. Eventually humans came around, and humans, or well, not really humans, but like before humans came around, and they realized that there was a thing called warp, and warp fuckery bad. So they wanted something to defend themselves from warp fuckery, so they all merged themselves psychically to become Big E. Eventually Big E basically just vibed. Humans did human things. Big E beat the shit out of a void dragon, and put it on Mars, in the medieval age, himself. And also, eventually during like the big age of like implosions and everything dying because AI is bad and mutations are bad and everything's bad, Big E decided to come out and create the Imperium of Man. And then the Harris Horace happened, and all that sorts of bad stuff happened. And then Big E died, but not really. And now we're in 40k. I skipped over like literally all of the lore of the entire Warhammer universe and just said memes mostly. But all of it's true. All of that is lore accurate. It's all lore accurate, but it's mostly memes. Oh right, during the Harris Horace, there was a cage match between psychic people, and so there are these things called blanks, and blanks kind of null psychic bullshit. Yeah, they froze blanks too, because they're really powerful psychers. Um, Big E also beats the shit out of the Chaos Gods occasionally, because he's Big E. The Chaos Gods also are like really spooky things that do fucking god things. There's Khorne, who is Blood for the Blood God. He likes violence, combat. He hates betrayal and dishonorable combat. There is Nurgle, who is representative of decay and disease. He's kind of the father of disease. He also has someone else in a cum jar. Then there is Tzeentch, who is a fucking loser. Tzeentch is a loser because he plays card games. And he screams just as planned all the time, but nobody, honestly, like, he just, honestly, he does not know what he's doing. And then there's Slaanesh, who is, Slaanesh didn't exist before the first three existed before Slaanesh. Slaanesh came into existence by being murder fucked into existence. Yeah, that's fun. But that's the description of Slaanesh. Slaanesh is also he, she, it, they. They have no pronouns. They have all pronouns. Slaanesh is weird. Really weird. Slaanesh is weird. Anyways, that's enough about Warhammer bullshit. Now you know the basics of Warhammer enough to know me. Oh, right! Right! Orcs exist. Orcs exist. Orcs are extremely powerful psychers. And if there's enough of orcs in an area and they all think the same thing, it becomes real. So, orcs tend to paint their vehicles red. Because if something is red, it moves faster. Green is the bestest. Blue is lucky. Purple makes you invisible because you've never seen a purple orc. That's the actual in-lore reason. You've never seen a purple orc, so purple orcs are invisible if they paint themselves purple. Also the funny thing about, like, blue being lucky, it amuses me, and I honestly wholeheartedly believe it, and that's why Ultramarines are so effective, is because they're lucky because of orc bullshit. Exactly. There was once a battalion with no ammo, but they made pew pew sounds, yeah. I love orcs. They're stupid. Orcs are so dumb. There's space elves, but they're dumb. There's Tau, who are dumb. There are, like, literally the only like faction that is even remotely okay and acceptable is Chaos. I'm kidding, by the way. Play whatever you want. Chaos is just the best meme. Chaos is a good meme. Imagine having only one of your Primarchs. Cringe. What do you mean Chaos is morally acceptable? Look. The natural state of all things is chaos. Return to chaos. Stop resisting. Wow. This is only slightly a joke. Warhammer is wild, though. Like, honestly. Like... Warhammer is honestly confusing. Then there's Warhammer Fantasy, where rats are a thing. Rats. They're the Vermintide. Rat. That's the only thing about, like, fantasy I know, actually. Age of Sigmar. I don't know much about Age of Sigmar. I just know rats. That's all I know about Warhammer Fantasy is Skaven. That's literally all I know. RIP Fantasy. Yeah, RIP Fantasy. Yeah, and the only reason why I know about Fantasy and Vermintide is because of Warhammer Vermintide, like the games. I still haven't tried Darktide. I want to eventually. But Schmegel. Eventually. I'm trying to think of a thing, but I'm trying to, like, pin down exactly. It's because Space Marine are based. They are not based. If a cat girl existed, your Space Marines would execute them on sight. And you're all watching a VTuber, so you're all weebs. So you like cat girls. No, I will not nya for you despite the one fucking thing. I act like everyone's watched the whatchamacallit, the pre-debut video I put together. I act like everyone's watched that. I did nya at the end of that. That was amusing. Hi, Ellie. I am a wolf girl. Yes, this is true. Look, just because I'm a wolf girl doesn't mean I can't say things, you know? Like, I can say nya, and, like, doesn't change my species. You humans can go woof, but that doesn't make you a fucking dog now, does it? Some of you certainly behave like it, though. Look. No, it just makes you a furry. No? What? What? Does it make you a furry? What? Welcome back, laughing. I know I am talking facts. I can only talk facts. I speak the truth and nothing but the truth. Most of the time. Most of the time. I should totally set up, like, a collab with Gaius now that I'm back, though. I think that would be fun. Gaius is another wolf VTuber, who I have been friends with for a while. And I think it would be fun to set up a collab between me and them. And what did you walk into? I mentioned the fact that if I nya, it does not make me a cat girl, because if humans bark, that does not make them a dog. That's what I mentioned, laughing. What? I have a thing in my hands and I almost dropped it. Imagine barking, ick. Exactly. That's why I don't do it. I do not woo either. Yes, I do know that the average human male can kill someone instantly with a singular bite. Stream? What the fuck was that? What was that? That was weird. It just gave me an error. Like a random error, and it scared the shit out of me. Look. I have no idea what just happened. What? It just threw an error at me, and then the error vanished basically immediately. What the fuck? That was weird. The uwu was too powerful. I have not uwu'd though. Ignore it as long as it works. Look, I'm not gonna ignore it, but I'll keep it in the back of my mind. Faster than Jesus. Yes, suck it, Jesus. You took 3 days. I took instantaneous. Get fucked, idiot. Jesus is such a loser. Jesus is such a loser. God fucking... I wish I was amusing. Anyways. But yeah, I have not uwooed. Also, I didn't say uwu, I said awu. Like, howling. I do not awoo. For I am alone, and nobody likes me and wants to awoo with me. Not even Gaius, it's a shame. Still a furry. I mean, like, I'm not a furry, but Gaius is a furry. That is true. That is true. They retweeted my stream announcement on Twitter. If you want to check them out, because they are chill. They are chill and good friend. You know, actually, yeah. So if it... yeah, humans are animals, so are all humans furries? Are all humans furries? Yeah, that's a good question. Not a furry, but... I'm actually not a furry. Like, I'm not. I'm not even gonna put a butt on there. I'm just not. Skin suit. You know, yeah, technically humans are furries, aren't they? An enthusiast for animal characters with human characteristics, in particular a person who dresses up in a costume as such a character. So all humans are furries, yes. Thank you. I love it. This is the kind of cursed knowledge that I like to dispense to human beings all over the world. It's like it's not as cursed as some other stuff that I've come to the conclusion of in the past. This is not my body, I'm just possessing one, Lamel. Look. Hooters is just the American version of maid cafes. It's true. It's true though. Don't even at me. It's true. You can't fight me on that. Why would you say such a thing? Because I can, and you can't stop me. That came out of nowhere. Am I wrong? Can you say I'm wrong? No, you can't, because I'm right. And we all know that I'm right. Time to leave the community and transcend. I refuse to acknowledge that. You know, actually, Trash, on that, the average person dies in the center of the sun. That could be untrue, because that assumes that that deaths are evenly, or at least semi-evenly spread all around the orbit. But when you really think about it, some people might die more in certain parts of the year, like winter or summer, due to like frostbite or heat stroke. So it's actually an interesting question. That is a really, really interesting question. Not enough to offset. It could actually be enough to offset it. Just because of how averages work. Hang on. What time of the year do most people die? What a great Google search. January, February, and December have the highest amount of death rate. April, January, December, January. So it seems like mostly January. What if I die during the night? You do know that still puts you, like, around the sun, right? And the whole thing is, like, if people die evenly, the average point of death due to orbit is in the sun, right? Great way to start off the year, oh yeah. It is January. Is this the Calamity soundtrack? Yep, this is Sunken Sea. Sanctuary. It's suitable, like, chill music. According to this, people not only die, but are born and live all their lives in the sun. Yeah, actually. Huh. That is actually true. That is true. Because, like, that one is 100% true, because there's no way that even if you die mid-year, we haven't factored what the sun orbits around. Yeah, we're probably, like, in the middle of the Milky Way. The sun orbits around the supermassive black hole in the center of our galaxy. Our galaxy orbits around something. Our galaxy cluster orbits around something. Like, it's We all orbit around something. There is something we are all orbiting around. The sun is everywhere. We can't escape from it. That's scary. That's ominous. That is weird, though. That is a weird conclusion, but also 100% true. What if I go in shade that I've escaped the sun? You know... No. No, you have not escaped the sun. It has eyes. The shade is formed by the sun. I need to not rock back and forth in my chair. It's probably disturbing my tracking. I mean, not tracking. I totally look like this. I should grab a drink. Ah, I'm talking a lot, and I have like a cold sore in my mouth, and it hurts, but it's like, I'm fine. Look, that chair broke because it was like literally $4. Pour a bucket of water on the sun. It will turn into cobblestone. That's a terrifying image. Just imagine you look up and it's like, the sun is now stone. Big oof. This man on another plane. I don't think we'd be able to look for long. The sun can be used as an infinite stone farm. You have 8 minutes until you realize someone turned the sun into cobble. That's horrific. That is horrific. Holy shit. That is horrible. If someone did something to the sun, it would take us 8 minutes to figure it out. Wow. Wow, okay, that's spooky. That's really vaguely eldritch in my opinion. Wow, okay. That is true though. It does take 8 minutes for the sun's rays to reach Earth. That is true. I don't realize because I don't go outside. I mean, you would probably realize as the world rapidly would cool down. God, oh, come on. That is terrifying. Also, like, if the sun just vanished, it would... Orbits would just go wild. Oh, speaking of the sun vanished, has anyone heard of that? Like, Twitter account, the sun vanished? Has anyone heard of that? I've been following that account for so long. And it's really cool. It's really, really cool. God... So the sun vanished is a Twitter ARG, that's been going for a few years now, and it started out with just basically like, oh, the sun vanished, the guy's dumb but has some serious plot armor. He kind of does, yeah, but it's spooky. It's decently spooky. I like Twitter ARGs. It's kind of the only thing that's like good about Twitter is like looking at art and like weird accounts. That's about it. That's kind of all I use for Twitter, other than like obviously, hello. I tend to avoid Twitter as well. Like, I try not to interact very much on it. If you want to interact with me literally anywhere else. There are very few people I will interact with on Twitter, and those are people I only have access to interacting with on Twitter. Hello, Blade. Yes, Calamity music. I will not be playing Calamity Terraria. I will be playing normal Terraria. Couldn't make the first stream because of my migraine, but we here now. Don't worry about it. Hello, Shinterra. Yeah, the sun vanished. I remember when it first started happening. And basically somebody who basically browsed Twitter for that kind of stuff basically came to me and was like, yo, look at this. This seems like your thing. And I'm like, that seems neat. And I've been following it kind of ever since it started. I haven't checked in on it in a little bit, but I will probably after this stream now, because like I genuinely am now curious if any updates have happened. Don't spoil it in chat if any have happened. Yeah. I don't know if I have anything to talk about now. Oh, can we talk about how dumb Twitter is? So on Twitter, I've been giving like daily song recommendations. I don't think I have my Twitter linked to my account, but I will probably do it after this stream. Master Mode for the Worthy stream. I fucking hate Master Mode. Anyways, I'll talk about that later. But I hate Twitter's character limits. I absolutely despise it because I want to go more in depth and talk about the songs that I am suggesting, and like actually talk a bit more about like the music theory behind it, the stuff that they're doing that makes it special. But I can't. I literally cannot because I do not have enough words. Could I create a chain of fucking tweets and comments and bullshit? Yes, but that's fucking annoying. So you get my basic thoughts on a song. Twit longer. Yeah, fair, but that's I shouldn't have to do that. I should not have to do that. Because that's annoying as hell. But yeah, I hate Master Mode. I'm gonna be real. I played Master Mode once for every class and kind of haven't done it since. Cause it's just tiring. I'm gonna be real. It doesn't make the game. It makes the game harder, but it doesn't make it more fun, in my opinion. And that's why I play games. I play games for fun. I don't really play games for challenge, bragging rights. Don't. But yeah. Like, if a game isn't fun for me, I'm not gonna play it. Simple as that. What about the sweet treasure bag loot? What, you mean, like, unique mounts and pets that I'm not gonna use because Black Spot got nerfed to hell? Got shot to death? I play on whatever difficulty is most fun for me. I used to be one of those, like, super try-hard, you gotta do things, like, really hard, really difficult, or else you're not playing a game right. Yeah, Master Mode also feels very uninspired. Like, Master Mode feels very uninspired compared to, Expert. I basically strictly play Expert Mode. I can't play Normal Mode, it's too easy for me. It just gets boring. I can't play Master Mode, it's too, like... It's not hard. It's not hard. It's just irritating. I shouldn't have to get one-shot by literally every standard enemy I slightly touch. Like, I get getting hit by a turtle. Like, I get getting smacked in the face by a turtle in Expert Mode and getting absolutely disintegrated. I get that. Because they're dodgeable. But if like, a thing walks up to me... Well, like, if a slime hops and hits me, and I just die instantly while I have max defense, like, what the fuck? Like, that's what, yeah, that's what, fucking Master Mode is like, in my opinion. But Expert Mode, and yeah, Shield of Cthulhu is incredible. I once beat Skeletron in Expert Mode as with a Shield of Cthulhu and a Slime Mount, and nothing more. I did damage with no other weapons other than a Shield of Cthulhu and a Slime Mount, and it was hilarious. I don't think I can do that anymore. I'm very much rusty and I'm not as practiced as I used to be. But it was funny. But yeah, Master Mode is very uninspired. They should have just made For the Worthy, like, some of the For the Worthy changes should be attached to Expert Mode. Or Master Mode, even. It really should. Master Mode is basically just increased health, increased damage. That's kind of it. There's nothing really else special about it that makes it special and unique. There's a lot of differences between Master Mode and normal, or Expert Mode and normal mode, that makes Expert Mode so much fun, in my opinion. I was disappointed by Master Mode. I was very disappointed by it. It's a shame that I was, because I shouldn't have had to be. Like, I was excited for it. I was excited for Journey's End, and Master Mode and all that. I still love Journey's End, and I still love the game, don't get me wrong. It's just one blemish on the game that kind of just still irritates me. A lot of others I've gotten used to, but that one irritates me. It's one of the few features I think the game can do without. But yeah, I'm very much like... I think that there are some very elitist people in all sorts of gaming circles. And I used to be that kind of person that sort of... I played on a higher difficulty than you. Blah, 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 blah. I experienced the game in a more complete way than you. Blah, the game, the devs intended for you to play on max difficulty. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not like that anymore. I'm not. Like... Look, when I rant about Monster Hunter, it's because I'm right. It's worth, yeah. Buy Monster Hunter Rise, it's worth. I will play with you if you do. Because eventually, I will do Monster Hunter streams, and I will play with viewers. And that will be fun. But... So, I'm an old world hunter. I adore Monster Hunter, and I've been playing for a very long time. I played primarily during Generations, and then I played during World, and now Rise. I played a little bit before then, but it was really only like dipping my toes into the game. But I played a lot during Gen. And I started as a bow user, primarily. Well, I started as a, I started with Sword and Shield because it was the weapon they started me with. But then I eventually swapped to bow. And I enjoyed bow back in old world games. In Rise and World, I don't really enjoy bow as much. And so I had to find a new main. When I realized I didn't like bow in, Oh, don't you bring up that Dauntless bullshit, that B-Tech piece of fucking shit, Epic exclusive dumbass fuckery. Don't you fucking bring that up here. Don't you even fucking try with that shit. Don't you even fucking try. Dauntless is shit and everyone knows it. That game is so ass. Yep, agreed. Literally shut the fuck up. Literally shut the fuck up. Shut the hang on. I need to find a thing. I need to find something. I need it. Hang on. You have made me need to find a thing on my fucking computer. You fucking losers. You fucking losers. Hang on. Memes. There it is. Let's hope it doesn't immediately fucking play. Don't you fucking immediately play. Thank you. I need to turn off the background music, because lol. I need to find a way to capture it. Hang on. Hang on. Sources. Window capture? Would it be window capture? I think it will be window capture. Add window capture, new source, blah, 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 add source. Don't think I can capture it. Okay. I think I could do a, yeah, I could probably do a window capture, but window capture is a bit spooky. You would see my memes folder for a split second, probably. Display capture. I'm not gonna add a display capture. I'm just gonna play the video's audio. Probably, or no, I can fucking find it somewhere. Whatever. When do I put the donations? No. Eventually, no. Regardless, shut the fuck up about Dauntless. Dauntless is bad. Dauntless is bad. It is actually bad. It's an Epic exclusive, which makes it automatically a shit tier game that doesn't deserve to be even remotely acknowledged. But two, Monster Hunter is literally just better. It's better designed. It's fucking better balanced. Its fights are more fun. It's more creative. It has a better art style because Dauntless is uggo as fuck. Seems like you just suck at it? Hang on, you're gonna turn this fucking stream into a Monster Hunter stream, you motherfucker. You're gonna turn this goddamn stream into a Monster Hunter stream. I do not suck at Dauntless or hunting games in general. It is not a skill issue. It is not a skill issue. Dauntless is just worse than Monster Hunter. Like, actually. If you compare Dauntless and Monster Hunter, there's a reason why Dauntless is free to play. And it's not because the devs are nice. It's because it's just worse. It's just worse. And everyone knows it. And they can't get people to buy their stupid game. And here's the thing. Back when I played Dauntless, because I have played Dauntless before. Back when I played Dauntless, I played the hammer. Because it's a fun and a neatly designed weapon. Dauntless's hammer is fun. It's pretty weighty, it goes clunk, it's got a gun built into it, you can launch yourself with it, which is pretty fun. Not all free games are bad. By the way, not all free games are bad. It's just that Dauntless is bad, and they know it, so they make it free. If it was a better game, people would legitimately buy it, I'd say. Dauntless has potential, but it is not in competition with Monster Hunter. At all. At all. But yeah, Hammer is fun. Hammer was very fun to play. It's pretty weighty, it go clunk, it's not as weighty as any weapon in Monster Hunter. At all. 100%. Monster Hunter weapons just feel right. They just feel so good. But it go clunk, and it feels decent. But it is, like, the only weapon in the game that actually feels okay, in my opinion. The twin blades are kind of cringe and just don't feel right. The sword, when I played, just didn't feel right. Like, none of them just felt right at all. It was kind of the only weapon I played was the hammer, because it was the only one that felt remotely good to play. And that's bad. That's really bad. If none of your weapons feel good to play, that's bad. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. I am a hunter that is extremely experienced. I am an extremely experienced hunter. I play every weapon, and I can play every weapon to a decent effectiveness. I can go into mid-tier master rank fights with any weapon, and usually succeed. And that's fine. I tried Monster Hunter Rise and it just feels slow. Dude, it's the fastest Monster Hunter game. It is the fastest Monster Hunter game. Like, the point of Monster Hunter is to feel slow. It is. The thing with Monster Hunter is it's designed to feel slow. It is designed for you to be patient and for you to react and understand your moveset and the monster's moveset. It's literally designed around the fact that you are hunting big fucking monsters. What weapon did you play, Plant? Did you try all the weapons, or did you just, like, poke a greatsword and go, this is slow? Because obviously greatsword's slow. Charge Blade. Okay, Charge Blade can be quick, but yeah, it is pretty slow. The fastest weapons in the game are Sword and Shield, Dual Blades. Insect Glaive is pretty quick. It's all about picking the right weapon. Charge Blade hasn't felt this good since 4U. Warframe. God, I used to play Warframe. Can I tell you guys something about Warframe? And why I stopped playing it? Like, Warframe is fun when you're doing the star chart, and when you're actually farming for, like, stuff that's pretty in your realm to get. But the moment you hit endgame Warframe, and you're farming for things like mods, things like resources to actually fucking craft shit, since everything's so fucking expensive, you really start to realize that it's a freemium game in the endgame. Like, I quit Warframe because of the endgame. That's why I quit Warframe. Because its endgame is just not fun. It's the same bullshit every single time. There's no variety to it. And it just gets so fucking tiring. Warframe's endgame sucks. Warframe's endgame really sucks. Like, I want to get back into it to play a new war. But the issue is you need a Necromech and a Railjack, and I don't feel like fucking farming for that shit. I do not feel like it. Like, I just don't. And I know grindy. I'm a Monster Hunter player, and I play Destiny. I play Destiny, and I play Monster Hunter. I know grindy, farmy games. I know those. Like, I know them. I've grown up with them. But Jesus fucking Christ, is that game really, really fucking grindy. And it's not a fun kind of grind. It's not. Warframe has crossplay. That's good. More games need to have crossplay, in my opinion, just because, like, Epic Games tries to lord crossplay over everyone, going like, oh, you need Epic Online Services to do crossplay, and I really think that more games should do crossplay on their own merits instead of relying on Epic, because this over-reliance on Epic is going to get them so extremely difficult to, like, get this tumor out of, like, PC gaming. I wholeheartedly believe that Epic is a dumbass tumor that shouldn't exist. And if you are a person who just says, put the free games, then you would walk into a white van with free candy painted onto the side. No offense, but all the offense. I don't have Epic and Epic Games Launcher installed on my PC, and I never will. People have asked me, hey, let's play this game together, and I'm like, oh, what's it on? Epic. And I'm like, okay, nope. And they're like, oh, you're so dramatic, and it's like, boycotts only work if you stick to them. And I'm boycotting Epic Games Store. Yeah, Epic is smart with how they can scam people, yes. But it's also incredible how stupid people are. And it's like, the thing is that people, like, one of my biggest issues with Epic is the people behind them. Constantly talking about how Steam, oh, you're a monopoly, Steam issue, big issue, trying to do a lawsuit against, like, an anti-monopoly lawsuit against Steam. But the issue is, the reason why you're failing to compete against Steam isn't because Steam is a monopoly and doing shady tactics in the background like you are, or not even in the background, in the foreground like you are. It's just because Steam's really good and works. Don't get me wrong, Steam could be better, but Steam really works. It does its job when you want it to. Bye-bye, laughing. Not once in recent memory have I booted up Steam and had it not work. Not once have I booted up Steam, tried to launch a game, and it just said I couldn't launch it or said it didn't work. Not once. Back when I used Epic, which I don't anymore, there were many times I tried to launch a game, and it just said, you don't own this game. And I'm like, what the fuck? I've bought this game. Like, I've bought this game. And then, I'd relaunch the launcher, just like, oh, that's a weird bug. And then guess what? It still said, I don't own the game. I sent a support ticket to Epic, and they get back to me within 2 weeks. It took them 2 weeks to get to my ticket. Of, hey, this game says I don't own it. But I've paid money to own this game. Because I just didn't feel like fucking bothering, so I went to Steam, a functional platform. There have been few times when I've had issues with Steam, and I'd had to send a ticket to Steam support. Guess what? They get back to me within the day. The longest it's taken a Steam ticket to, get back to me was, 4 hours. Their support is responsive. Steam has inbuilt forums, inbuilt, modding support, inbuilt controller support. You want to know what's an embarrassment? An utter fucking embarrassment? Goat Simulator. You know, it's an Epic exclusive now. When people wanted to use a controller to play Goat Simulator, like they had for the other 2 games, guess what? Guess what the devs' response was? Guess what the devs' response was? Launch the game from Steam. Launch the game from Steam. Nice. Fucking brilliant. Fucking incredible. That was their fucking response. I'm dead serious. That was their dead serious response. I'm not kidding on that. The Goat Simulator devs told people to run the Epic Games launcher through Steam in order to have controller support. They go to Epic Games for the exclusivity deal for the money, and then still rely on Steam for controller support and functionality. Didn't it take the Epic Game Store 4 years to get a cart? Don't they still break the UI almost every update? If the fucking launcher updates, there's a good chance that the UI won't work. Epic is just bad. And I feel like anyone that defends it just doesn't know. You can call Steam you can call Steam okay, and that's, I guess, fine. But you cannot call the Epic Games launcher better than Steam, because it is not. And this is not being a Steam fangirl. This is me being genuinely honest and truthful. Because I also use GOG. I have Origin on my PC because I just haven't gotten around to uninstalling it. I don't really use Origin anymore. But I use GOG as well. I use both Steam and GOG. Because GOG has some really, they have some really good deals on GOG. All I really know about Epic is that the only reason they're popular is because of Fortnite, and because they buy up exclusives. People would only use their launcher for Fortnite if they didn't buy up games to be exclusive on their launcher. Here's the thing. Exclusives haven't existed on PC until Epic Games started doing it. And now whenever a game launches, we have to be really, really worried that, oh, it's going to be an Epic exclusive, and so it's going to die. There was So a while back, I was watching a stream from another VTuber, who I will not say who their name is, but they were playing Spellbreak. And Spellbreak was a battle royale with a really interesting magic combat system that I was super interested in trying. By the time it comes to PC, it was dead. And by PC, I mean PC in general, not just Epic. Because it was an Epic exclusive for several months. And it died before it could get to Steam. Because of that exclusivity deal. Yeah, Spellbreak died because of Epic. Sure, it was mismanaged by the devs a bit, but it was primarily Epic's fault because of the exclusivity deal. Because it limited itself to one platform and Epic's very shitty services. I wanted to try Spellbreak, but I never could. Because it died. Epic has killed so many games. Exactly. And another thing about them giving away free games... Here's the thing with that. Why would I get a game on Epic for free when I could get it on sale on Steam? Oh, but it's free. Oh, but Steam works. Like, if I launch Steam, there's not a coin flip that the launcher isn't going to launch the game because of some bug outside of my control, and I'm gonna have to wait 2 weeks to fucking play it. Like, I would rather buy a game on sale on Steam than even touch Epic. Because Steam just works. And that's just the fact of it. Gotta dip out to some boxing. Bye-bye, Ushi. No. I'm not talking free games. Like, free to play. I'm talking the games that Epic gives away. Like, the times that they give you a game that costs money for free, Sour. Like, that's what I mean by a free game. The times they give away games. Because the thing is, yeah, Epic also doesn't let you play offline. Let's say you just don't have internet for some reason, because of something or other. You can't play your games. Steam has an offline mode. If you own a game on Epic, it's, at least in my experience, and maybe it's just my computer's, like, it's the way my computer is set up, and the parts that I have, but if that's the case, that's really bad, because my parts are really common. There's a good chance that if I were to boot up a game on Epic, even now, from what I've heard, it hasn't improved, I just wouldn't be able to play it. And so I would go to Steam and play something else. So why not just buy it on Steam in the first place, instead of getting the free candy from Epic? Like, it's just that simple. I do not trust, I do not like, and I absolutely despise Epic Games. I do not believe that they belong on PC gaming, and I wholeheartedly, 100%, think that, like, just in general, they should just fuck off. Like, go away. You're a cancer. And I feel like people supporting them are bad. Microsoft Store is just as bad. Yeah, Microsoft Store is really bad. It is. Origin's also really bad. Just get the free games, don't even use Epic. Why would I have the launcher on my computer if I'm not going to use it at all? Even if it's just to grab... Yeah, like, grab a free game and then not download it, not play it, not whatever. Why would I do that when Epic Games has had multiple accusations of their launcher having malware? As well as the fact of, in the background, Steam runs so much better than Epic does. Epic Games Launcher uses, like right now, Steam is in the background. Let me pull up my, and it's not in the background right now. It's only using a very small fraction of my memory. Very, very small fraction. On its own, running in the background, Epic Games Launcher took 20 100% of my memory to run. It was also touching my GPU for some reason, even though it's running in the background and wasn't even open. I don't trust that. There is even if it's like shitty optimization for your stupid ass piece of shit, like stupid launcher. I am not going to trust that. Also, recently they've just been randomly installing Fortnite onto people's computers. Yeah, Epic slowed down my PC until I uninstalled it. And here's the thing, you can be running Fortnite, or not Fortnite, Epic Games in the background, and it'll just randomly install Fortnite on your computer. For some fucking reason. That's a thing that it's been doing lately. I don't know why. It's scummy as shit. They shouldn't be doing that. But it does it, because fuck the consumer, I guess. You will play Fortnite, like it or not. God fucking no. Also, here's another thing I absolutely hate about Epic. I liked Fortnite's concept, not Fortnite Battle Royale. Fortnite Save the World. I liked the concept of a third-person hero shooter, like, tower defense styled thing. I really liked it as a concept. And then they killed it. Save the World was so unique, and it had so much potential, and they killed it. And here's the thing. Epic promised that they wouldn't do that. Even after the success of Battle Royale, they promised they would keep supporting Save the World. Because people paid for it. People paid for Save the World. Paid for early access. And so they promised they would keep supporting it. Fat lot of good that promise did. Companies tend to lie a lot, yes, but that is no excuse to not hold them accountable. That is not an excuse. I will hold every damn company accountable that break their promises. Will I defend some? Yes. I defended Cyberpunk 2077 when it came out. I defended it. For the sole reason of The Witcher 3 wasn't that great when it came out. Holy shit, that game was buggy as hell when it came out. And this one clearly needed an extra year in development, but the publishers wouldn't let them have it. Do not attack the studio, attack the publishers. And they fixed it. They've fixed Cyberpunk, and I knew they would. I knew they would fix it. But I still held them accountable on the fact that they released this too early. But I held the publishers primarily accountable. And I will hold Epic accountable for their lies. I will hold Epic accountable for their lies. I'm not gonna go, well, other companies lie too, so it's okay. I'm not. Oh, Cyberpunk 2077 is super enjoyable right now. Absolutely. Gorgeous game. Incredibly well made. I played it on launch. And it was buggy. Playable, but buggy. But I understand that people don't have a computer as good as mine, because I have a good computer. And I understand that people don't, and so my experience was probably better compared to some. But let me just say one thing. That game's story is really great. Cyberpunk 2077's story is incredible. Like, it is a really, really good story. Are there parts of it that are worse? That are worse than others? Obviously, not all stories are perfect. But Cyberpunk has a great story. It has a gorgeous world. I had a joy of a time through with my first playthrough. I had an absolute joy with my first playthrough. I played primarily rifles, SMGs, pistols, and hacking. And hacking is stupid strong. It is stupid strong. I got the anime spoiled for me because one of them. I watched Edge Runners pretty early on, so I got nothing spoiled. I am of a firm believer of like if you want to like experience something without spoilers, you need to experience it within the first week or two. And during that week, you need to avoid every single social media out there because it will be spoiled because people can't hold their fucking tongues. Which sucks. It sucks. But at the end of the day, it's... You can't stop it. But yeah, I'm a firm belief. Hold companies accountable. Don't let anyone get away with anything. Because the moment that you let them get away with shit is the moment that they start actually trying. Give them an inch and they'll take a mile. So, like, do not just say, well, other companies lie, so it's okay. No. Especially with Save the World. Because Save the World, like, with Save the World, they promised many, many, many times. And they had reassured players of Save the World as the, like, as updates were slowing and the game was showing its age and it really needed attention. They kept going, oh, we'll give it attention, we'll give it attention, we'll give it attention. And then they were like, nah, we're killing it. Lol. Which is just not okay to do. That's not okay to do. For anyone at all. Oh, Ellie. Do not watch Attack on Titan. Even if you weren't spoiled, do not watch Attack on Titan. It is a waste of your fucking time. It is a waste of your fucking time. That goddamn anime is the literal most mid piece of shit ever. Ever. It is the clickbait of anime. Magni said the same damn thing. Magni had an unhinged rant on Attack on Titan, and I agree with every single one of his opinions. It is garbage. It is a garbage show. It is bad. I am not saying it because of that. I am not saying that because of that. I am deadass saying that it is a garbage show because it is really badly written. It is so bad. Looking back on that show, and just looking back on it critically, I watched it alongside Avatar. Holy shit, the quality of those two shows. The difference in quality of those two shows is incredible. And looking back, oh my god, is it absolutely apparent. Look, I'm just going to assume that you have a shit brain and a shit opinion, which honestly, here's the thing. I know that. Look. Attack on Titan has a great concept. It has a great concept. But it is really, really poorly executed. Too much is explained in flashbacks. Too much is not explained. The random fucking time skip is really awful. It's bad. The Season 3 is okay. Season 3 is really good. Is it better than Avatar? Absolutely not. It is not better than Avatar. Avatar is... whoo boy. It is incredible. The thing is that Season 3, it's good. Season 3 is the best season. Season 4 is absolute dog ass. It is dog ass. You spend so, like, watching about SAO, watch SAO and then watch SAO Abridged. Because the Abridged series is genuinely a superior show. It's hilarious. and watching SAO standard and then watching abridged gives us all an appreciation of it. We should do an SAO like abridged watch along. That would be funny. I will give one thing to Attack on Titan. Good concept, fantastic animation. No on basically everything else. Like, yeah. Like, I just... Like, I just don't like Attack on Titan. What is y'all not liking stuff? Oh, you want me to talk about something I like? Can I talk about Zuko Alone real fast? Can I talk about Zuko Alone, the literal masterpiece of an episode from Avatar: Last Airbender, second season, book 2, Earth? Can I talk about how fucking amazing Zuko Alone is as an episode, and how utterly goddamn incredibly it is written and animated and storyboarded and everything, and the silent world building and all of that you wouldn't get because I am banning you from this chat. I'm banning you from this chat for that opinion. I'm banning you. I'm banning you from... Look! Here's the thing. Here is the genuine thing about Zuko Alone and Avatar: The Last Airbender. Avatar: The Last Airbender is an incredible show that grew up with its audience. It starts out very childish and kiddie and becomes incredibly, incredibly well done. Just Sozin's Comet, oh my fucking god. Sozin's Comet is incredible. I like Sozin's Comet. Sozin's Comet is my favorite episode. In context. Out of context, I still think Zuko Alone is better. One of the things that makes Zuko Alone so amazing and so purely incredible is that you can take that episode and separate it from the entire rest of the series and look at it just on its own, and it is still amazing. It is still an amazing episode. Just the first scene alone sets up so much without a singular goddamn word. And that is amazing. As somebody who knows how to write, and as somebody who has written before and has told stories, it's really hard to get things across without words. Words are... People say a picture says 1,000 words, and it does. But the issue with that saying is that it's missing a second half of if you know how to interpret it. You can show 3 pictures to 3 different people, and those 3 different people will have 3 different opinions on each one of those pictures. If you show 3 pictures to 3 people, you will end up with many opinions. You'll end up with, I think, 9 opinions total. It's not the issue. The issue is not painting the right picture. Because every picture is right in its own right. It is a matter of interpretation. It really is. Because the interpretation is up to the audience. And the painter who painted the original painting has the true, full image that they intend to convey. But the issue is conveying that picture that they intend to the audience. And I feel that Zuko Alone is really good and incredible at painting the correct, well, not correct picture, the picture that allows the audience to understand the best. The reason why it's the first and only thing that gets brought up about it is because it's one of the first... It's an episode that is good on its own. It stands on its own, in its own perfection, minus the rest of the series. Because again, I think Sozin's Comet is a better episode than Zuko Alone. If you don't, like, go 1, 2, 3... if you just say Sozin's Comet, don't ignore part 1, part 2, part 3, it's all the same episode, which is the correct way to view it, is all in one sitting. I think it's a better episode. Sozin's Comet is incredible. There's a little bit of a weirdness with energy bending at the end. I personally don't like energy bending and how it's just given instead of learned. But whatever. But Sozin's Comet doesn't stand on its own. It doesn't. You need the rest of the series to really prop up Sozin's Comet. If you view Sozin's Comet on its own, without the rest of the series, it loses a lot of its luster. But if you view Zuko alone without the rest of the series, it doesn't. It doesn't lose its luster. It's still really incredible. And I think that's really hard to do. Is write a short story. Because it's really easy to write a story when you can give all the context and make everything make sense. But it's really hard to write a story that is short enough to stand on its own. It's really hard. We all wrote short stories in high school, and I guarantee you all the short stories that we wrote were garbage. Lol. But yeah, Avatar is great, and I think that the thing of like Zuko alone being overrated is honestly a Garbo opinion. It is actually a Garbo opinion, and if you believe that, you're Garbo and you just need to think better. Anyways, JoJo. I like JoJo. I really like JoJo. I'm a huge fan of analyzing my media. I like Avatar, obviously. And I can analyze songs, stories, shows, whatever. I can analyze them into the goddamn ground. Which is why I absolutely despised Attack on Titan, because Attack on Titan does not stand on, like, the moment you scrutinize it even slightly. Like, you scrutinize, like, Attack on Titan long enough and it falls apart, because it's not really great. At least the anime. I don't know about the manga. I don't care about the manga. I watched the anime. And the anime does not stand very well to scrutiny. Cope-Harder banned. Attack on Titan is a shit show, and if, like... Look, you think Zuko alone is overrated, and you think Attack on Titan is good. Your opinions are wrong. Welcome to hell. Your opinions are wrong. But JoJo is fun. JoJo is dumb fun. It doesn't stand up to scrutiny. The whole thing of, like, our stands are similar, so I get to have the same exact fucking powers as you, is a bit dumb as fuck. It is a bit dumb as fuck, but we get a really cool fight out of it. And, Jotaro gets a road roller thrown at him, so it's funny. Parts 1 and 2 are neat. I like parts 1 and 2. I wish Hamon was more stuff was done with Hamon. But I understand that yeah. The thing is, I'm a manga reader, by the way, when it comes to JoJo. I'm the manga reader. Hello. So I know things. But part 4 is nice. Part 5 is also nice. I'm talking specifically anime, by the way. Spin is basically better, Hamon. But I'm talking strictly anime. Because I'm talking anime and I don't want to get into the manga. Cause yeah, that's a lot more. Part 5 is great. I really like part 5. I haven't watched part 6 yet because I just haven't felt like sitting down and watching stuff. Or part 6. Might be getting my numbers confused. Am I getting my numbers confused? I don't know. I've been talking a lot, and so I'm getting scatterbrained because I'm talking too much. Kill me. But the... Yeah, 83 minutes of me basically straight talking without doing anything else in the background, yeah. I honestly like part 4 a lot. I like part 4 a lot. Anime-wise. Like, I do. 6-9? That is the symbol for Pisces. I think. No, it's not the symbol for Pisces. I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumb... Why would I... What the fuck is wrong with me? Yeah, that's Cancer. I was trying to remember what the wheel looked like in my head. Yeah. I tried to look at what the wheel looked like in my head, and I was like, which one's next to my head? I know Aries is above me. Speaking of, so you guys, I'm gonna move out of the way so you guys can see the rest of the wheel, because I didn't show that before. Yeah, that's the horoscope wheel. It's all the signs. Kira is such a good villain, yeah. Kira is such a wild and fun villain. Him just like stupid Mona Lisa bullshit. Hands. It's great. Kira's great. He also explodes things, which is hilarious. He also gets killed. Actually, I'm assuming most people have most people here have watched part 4, right? And if they do, they don't care about spoilers because the way Kira goes out is fucking funny to me still. Like the way he goes out is still hilarious. Can anyone get this window open? Never mind, it's open. Wow. Requiem is also, like, sick as fuck. Also, chat, best JoJo OP, go. Best JoJo OP, go. 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 Do not spam chat. Do not spam chat. L opinion on Chase, by the way. Trader's Requiem is ballin', I agree. Bloody Stream is good. Sonochi no Satame is, part 1's opening. Super good. Chase is good, but the issue is that it's sandwiched between Crazy Noisy Bizarre Town and Great Days. Like, it's sandwiched between two of the greatest fucking open... Also, I am a Trader's Requiem fangirl, thank you very much. While Bloody Stream is very good, and it's my second favorite, Trader's Requiem is my favorite. Chase is great in context. It is. But the other two, like, Part 4 openings are better. They are way better. Like, they just are. Trader's Requiem is great, though. It is great. And that... Look. Honestly, you're just as much of an NPC as you call me. Because you're just trying to be a fucking contrarian, ain't you? You're just trying to pick all of the opinions that are inverse to the common opinions because you think that common opinions are bad. You think that common opinions and having an opinion that's shared and not so special is a bad thing, isn't it? Huh? That's what you fucking think, huh? You're a fucking NPC. You are a fucking NPC. Chase is not goated. Trader's Requiem is goated. Trader's Requiem is fucking supreme. It is. Bloody Stream is also great and better than Chase. It is. I will make a tier list. I will make a fucking tier. Chase is not better than Trader's fucking Requiem. It is not better than Trader's Requiem, dude. It is not. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? You're a crack addict. Bruh. L takes from this person. Holy shit. L. So much L. You know what? Fuck you. You know what? You know what, everyone? We're gonna rate JoJo OPs. I'm gonna grab a JoJo OP, like, tier list. And we will put Chase at the bottom immediately. Because fuck you. I don't know why these are out of order. Wait, where's Sonochina Sarame? Gone. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, these are entirely out of fucking order. There we go. That's better. You're all bad. You're all bad. Stone Ocean's OP I've heard, but I've not heard it enough to have a good opinion on it, I'd say. Like, my first impressions are it's good, but the thing is I've listened to every other JoJo OP at least 50 fucking times. So, yeah. Alright. They are better than Chase. Fuck you. Hang on. I am going to... Hang on, let me shift scenes. Let me close fucking Terraria, because I'm not going to play Terraria while this fucking bullshit still stands. Screw y'all, loser. Oh, wrong one. That's the right one. You all are awful. Or, well, no, you're actually fine, mostly. You're just, like, what the fuck? Look, okay, so we're gonna make, live on stream, a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fucking tier list on the OPs, okay? We're gonna do this. And so help me fucking God. If y'all get the wrong fucking opinions, I'm going to kill all of you, okay? And also, since I'm not monetized, I can't be demonetized. So fuck you. You want to copyright claim me? I don't fucking give a shit. Alright. Alright. We got the OPs down here. They're in the wrong order. Stand Proud should be over here. There we go. Chase, without even listening to it, I'm actually... Can I make a tier? Make a tier. Yeah, add a row below. Thank you. It will be... Garbo tier. There you go. Garbo tier immediately. Garbo. Done. Done. Immediately. Get fucked, idiot. But we are going to listen to all of the JoJo OPs, and I'm going to talk about them, and things that make them neat, because I don't fucking care. You can't demonetize me. I am not monetized. Lamau. Should we rate them with the video? Or should we rate them without it, just as music? Chat. Should we listen? Should we have the video, like the actual full OP, or just the music, and rate them with the video? Because if we do rate it with like the video, Chase moves out of Garbo tier and is still in D tier. Still in D tier. With the video, Chase is still D tier. And like, okay, so we are not rating these in comparison to other anime OPs. We are rating these in comparison to JoJo OPs. I'm blocking you if you nuke my DMs, by the way. You nuke my DMs, I'm blocking you until the end of stream. Or yeah, you know what? I'm gonna block you right after stream so I don't have to deal with your fucking nuke of my DMs. Don't nuke my DMs. Simple as that. I don't like nuking of DMs. Okay, Sonachino Sadame. Sonachino Sadame is good. There's a lot of different versions. Like, some of these have different... What the fuck is this video? What the fuck? Hang on. I need to drag this over real fast. Look at this thing's thumbnail, dude. Look at the thumbnail. What is that, dude? What is it? Why? Why is it this? What is that? I don't want to play it. I'll it's just... anyways, I think this one is the credits list with SFX, which is the superior best one. Let's watch it. Fucking fine. Let's see what happens. Fucking... It's quiet. Oh no! That's what happens. It reminds me of a... it reminds me of another video. Hang on, I need to find it. I'm gonna go to a different fucking tab so that I don't expose my goddamn search history. Not that it's like anything actually... Honestly, it's honestly not terrible. But you guys don't get to see what I'm searching. Mass destruction, but the baby never stops. I'm not gonna play the video, just so you guys can just hear the fucking audio. It doesn't stop! It's great. Oh my god, it's fucking amazing. YouTube has given me a warning on my stream thingy already of like, yo, we have detected copyrighted content. We have detected copyrighted content. Your stream may be blocked. Wild. Bold of you to assume I care. Yeah. It's already given me a fucking warning about it. YouTube is so fucking twitchy. It's wild. I mean, it's fair, but also, like, why? Like, they will block literally anything. Even things that are absolutely under fair use. Like, here's the thing. Me listening to these songs, giving my like, opinions on them, and all of this sort of stuff, is, guess what? Transformative in nature. Meaning, it's under fair use by YouTube's guidelines. But YouTube doesn't care. Because why the fuck would they care? YouTube don't care about anything. Like, it's cringe. YouTube's cringe. Chase is mid. Chase is mid. It's actually not even mid, it's just bad. It's just bad. It is just bad. You know what? And in response to your continued fucking, like, in response to your continued thing, Garbo tier. Your continued resistance has put it in Garbo. Your continued resistance has put it in Garbo tier again. It is better than Stand. Stand Proud is better than it. Stand Proud is better than Chase. Stand Proud is really good. Stand Proud is really, really good. You are 100% just being a contrarian. You are 100% just being a contrarian. You are just being a contrarian. Like, you are just being a contrarian. Your opinions are formed because other people's opinions you think too highly of. And so you go, I'm not like those other people who have these opinions. I have a different opinion, making me more unique and special. You are not. You are not unique. You are not special. You are just a contrarian, and you are the most annoying kind of person on this entire planet. What? Are you going to tell me I'm wrong? Chase is mid. Trader's Requiem is great, but it's your second favorite. I don't care. You think Chase is good. No, you are not. You are not. You guys want my genuine tier list here? You guys want my tier list? I'm going to let you all get mad at me. There. That's my tier list. And if I want to, like, not clutter up B tier, like that. That would be my tier list. Honestly, my tier list would just delete Chase straight up. Fighting Gold is good. Fighting Gold is good. Don't get me wrong. Fighting Gold is good. I just think that there are other stuff that is better than it. Trader's Requiem is incredible. Honestly, like, Bloody Stream, due to all the things that have been done with Bloody Stream, I would honestly put Bloody Stream up here. But Bloody Stream on its own is just like that. Like, Fighting Gold is great. Bloody Stream's great. Trader's Requiem is the best. It is the best. Chase, yeah! Chase, yeah! It's not good. Chase is not good. It's good compared to other anime OPs, but it is not good. Oh yeah, the animation carries a lot of Bloody Stream. But just the first few moments of Bloody Stream are just so good. But also, Bloody Stream, but it never starts. Like, oh no. I need that. Bloody Stream, but it never starts is hilarious. It doesn't start. It doesn't start. Oh, it's so good. It's such a good video. It's such a good video. Hang on, there's Chase. I need to find Chase. Chase in this is funny. Actually, we'll just watch the entire thing because it's like 1 minute and 30 seconds. I love this video. This video is great. It just ends. When does Bloody Stream transition to its end? I'm actually curious. Oh, that's how. It's just this is extremely creative. That one's the best one. And now we get to the best one. The best one is Chase. Gone. None. Ignored. Literally none of it. Bye. Gone. Enough. Chase doesn't deserve the time of day. Fuck you. Fuck you, Chase. Chase is gone. By the way, I have a playlist on a different account, so it's not on this account, but I have a different a playlist on this account called "I'm Gonna Have a Fucking Breakdown," and it starts out with this with this song. It's starting breakdown, and then the rest of the songs in the playlist are extremely depressing mental breakdown music. It's great. It's the best fucking concept in the world. I know. I know that this person has done more of these and made them and done shorter and shorter. Yeah, there's this one. Chase gets longer, by the way, each time. Chase gets longer. Just cuts. I'm fairly certain Chase gets longer. Which is going to make someone in chat happy, unlike literally everyone else who has taste. Hang on. And now even shorter. We can go deeper. Hang on. I still love how Sonochi no Kyoku just gets deleted. Gone. And then... Anyways, chat. Enough about my opinions. Let's refresh this. Oh, I can't refresh it. Pain. Okay, whatever. Oh, I can just click reset. I'm an idiot. So let's start with Sonochi no Sadame, the first OP. What's everyone's opinions? What's everyone's opinions on this one? Where does everyone think this one should go? Because personally, I really like this one. As you saw, I do really like this OP. But what do you all think? B tier? At least a B, low A. Sonochi no Sadame has a special place in my heart. Mid A, I like it A. I'm seeing more A's. B or A, not my favorite. Not my favorite gives it a B or an A. B is mid, A is good. This first OP, A. And again, I've not seen many of the others, only what you showed. Just, y'all have sheeple opinions. But concluding the video, it's easily an A. It seems like everyone agrees on A. It seems like everyone agrees on A, right? I agree. I agree with A. I would put it more on towards B, but I agree with an A. I'm not gonna complain about people's opinions because I like Chase and I'm bad. But Bloody Stream. Bloody Stream's good. Bloody Stream's good. I personally really like Bloody Stream, and I would rate Bloody Stream pretty highly. Yes, we're rating JoJo OPs. Because someone brought up Chase being good, and it's mid. Bloody Stream S. Oh, okay. A or low S. It's good. Bloody Stream is at least an A. Very high A or mid to low S. Yeah, I kind of agree with like the low S. I put it in high A, but I would rate it. It's almost on S tier. I just feel like I didn't want to clog S tier with my tier list. Yeah, let's go with S. Stand Proud. I already know someone's opinion on this one, so you can shut the fuck up. Stand Proud. I like Stand Proud. I like Stand Proud. Well, you can stand by this L. Shut the fuck up. You can stand by this L, you fucking loser. There's someone's name in the chat is literally that loser, but you are more of a loser than they are. Fucking cringe. High B or low A? B. Stand Proud is a B, I'd say. It's good. It's good. High C. High C minimum. Your opinion is invalid. It seems like most people that are relevant to this discussion think it's a B, and I think it sits nicely in B. It sits nicely in B. It does. You say borderline furry like that's an insult. Imagine being so close-minded that you think people with a hobby are worse than you. Imagine. I do think Stand Proud sits comfortably in B. Comfortably. Grizzly! Grizzly, hi! Oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in ages. How's it going, Grizzly? Hi. I'm very happy to see Grizzly. Stop spamming shots with ums, I'll kill you. Anyways, End of the World / Sonochi no Kyoku. What's everyone feel on this one? Try not to spam chat challenge impossible, exactly. End of the World is S. Really? Low A? Also, I should turn on my fucking ambience, because I'm getting tired of sitting in silence. Oh, fuck, I closed the tab. I closed the tab. Let me put on a different ambience. Let me put ambience / song / yeah. Enjoy, everyone. You're all going to enjoy this. I will loop this. I will loop it, and you cannot stop me. A, high B, low A, high A. Yeah, I think A. It sits in A. It sits in A. Why are they dying in VC? What did you do to Lard? I am worrying about it. You will answer me or I will kill you. Anyways, Crazy Noisy Bizarre Town is honestly, it's super good. I'm sorry, Ellie. I'm sorry, Ellie. I'm not looping it. I'm not looping it. I'm not looping it. I'm gonna put us back onto this. What I was playing before. I do not feel bad for that. There we go. Back to chill. Back to chill. B or A, B or A. High A or low S. S. Also, Grizzly. Grizzly, how have you been? By the way, genuinely, I'm actually asking you this. How have you been? Grizzly is someone I knew from back when I streamed on Twitch. I might go back to Twitch at some point. I don't know, but there's someone I knew from streaming before, back when I also interacted with Shipbird. Solid B, A, S. Yeah, I'd put it in A. Would we, what, in the A tier, what would we rate it above or below? Chat. I've been okay. How have I been? I've been alright. I've been hanging in there, I guess, but I've been happier than I was before. For obvious reasons. High A? Yeah, I think so. Chase! How do we all feel about Chase, everyone? Everyone that's relevant, that is. Everyone that's relevant, how do we feel about Chase? I did not ask you. I did not ask you. I did not ask you. D. Oh, we don't want to make a new tier of it being absolute trash? B, C, D. A lot of Ds. Honestly, it's A. Seagull's wrong. More down, deeper. Okay, sure. We'll add a tier of fuck you. Add a row below. Let me change its color to, like, black, I guess. So you guys can't see the text. Fuck you. And Chase goes there. Ta-da! Chase goes there. Done. Fuck you. Fuck you, tier. Anyways, Great Days is good. I like Great Days personally a lot. I really, really, really like. I really like Great Days. Like, it's good. Great Days is good. Great Days is S tier. Agreed. It's above town. High S tier. High S tier. You know, I kind of agree. So we rating it above Bloody Stream? Does that suit everyone's interests? Nobody cares. You know what? 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 That's the wrong fucking tab. Oh, fuck. That was... Ignore that. That is... Lol, idiot. It's the wrong... Where's my fucking folders? Close window. Fuck you. Gonna open that folder on this side, ain't it? Fuck you, File Explorer. Yeah, you can stare at Joseph's stupid-ass face. You can stare at his dumb-ass, stupid-ass face. You can stare at him. Let me find the meme. I have to find it. I have to find the meme. Because it is in response to someone in chat who is refusing to take the L. You are refusing to take the fucking L. And so, I will punish you for not taking the L. You are not taking the L. suitably enough. You are not taking the L enough. We all know what this video is. We all know what it is. We all know this video. And I will use it to its fullest extent. Yeah. You can't hurt me if I can't hear it. Oh, nice. Lol. Yep, it is playing. Why are you not playing? Why are you not playing? You have audio. Why are you not playing the audio? I'm mad. Whatever. Let me fucking fix this thing in the background. This fucking video. I don't know why it's not playing audio. It's literally... Ugh. I hate... hatred. You know what? I'll put it in Discord, because it plays audio if I put it in fucking Discord for some fucking reason. I'm gonna DM it to them. I'm gonna DM it to the person who took the fat ass L. Watch it, you fool! Okay, there it is. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. It works. Functions. Display capture. There we go.
I know you have something to say, and I know you're eager to say it, so I'll get right to the point. Shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to hear it. Nobody will ever want to hear it. Nobody cares. And the fact that you thought someone might care is honestly baffling to me. I've actually polled the entire world. Here's a composite of the faces of everybody who wants you to shut the fuck up. It seems as if this is a composite of every human being on the planet. Interesting. Now for a composite of the faces that want you to keep talking. Interesting. It seems as if nothing has happened. Here's a world map. Now here's the text. Shut the fuck up. That's what you should do. But you know what? Maybe I am being a little too harsh here. I actually do have it on good authority, thanks to my polling data, that there is at least one person who actually wants to hear you speak. It's a little child in Mozambique, and he... Oh, he's dead? Sorry, man. I guess nobody wants to hear you talk anymore. Please, shut the fuck up.
Such a good meme. Such a good meme. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Shut the fuck up. Please, shut the fuck up. Also, I love Joseph still here. Brutal. Absolutely demolished. Chase is bad, and we all know it. Take the L. Take the L, you fool. Take the L. Take the fucking L. Anyways. How do we feel about Fighting Gold? I like Fighting Gold. Personally. I think Fighting Gold's neat. I'm not allowed to voice my opinions. Because this is your guys' tier list. A, fighting mid, that's not a fucking tier. Thanks. D! Wow, okay, that's harsh. I would rate it, like, at lowest a C. D for Fighting Gold, though. Wow! Radical opinions here. We have some people thinking it's mid, people thinking it's high up there, people think it's D. Wild. Very wild. I like the... I can't talk, watch most part 5, but I really should, despite me listening to a lot about it. Hello, you are back. We are rating Fighting Gold. We done being mean? Potentially. Are you done having mid-ass opinions? Which one's fighting gold? This one's fighting gold. Fighting gold. Alright, Grizzly, do take care. And do not be a stranger, alright? It's good to see you. Also, fighting gold is low A. So it seems like general opinions would place it in, like, high B. It's like right here. Okay, if you're gonna keep calling it mid-proud, I'm gonna keep calling Chase bullshit and your opinions L's. Fat-ass L's. Terrible-ass opinion. Loser. Chase is a bad OP and shouldn't exist. Honestly, actually, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Let me just delete Chase real fast. There we go. Problem solved. Chase is gone. Crab Rave. Everyone spam crabs in the chat. Spam crabs in the chat. Crabs in the chat. Put crabs in the chat. Chase is gone. Crab Rave. Crab Rave. Thank you, Duke. Oh, Chase is in D. Chase is in fuck you tier. Chase is bad. Chase is in bad tier. Chase is in our absolute garbage tier. Excuse me. Oh, I'm pressing the Windows key. That's why it's not doing it. There we go. Yeah, Chase is there. Chase is good. Chase is bad. I will play Brain Rot. Do not make me play Brain Rot. I will play it. Do not make me. I know your weaknesses. Do not think that I am merciful. Do not think I am merciful. Look, Chase is B at most. Chase is not S tier. My biggest... I'm not edgy. I am goth. There's a difference. Anyways. Traitor's Requiem. Traitor's Requiem. Personally, I'd put it up here. Traitor's Requiem is right here for me. Personally. Traitor's Requiem is right here for me. Traitor's Requiem is fucking good. Here's the thing. I know, because people have obviously done English covers of these songs. I know this one. Traitor's Requiem. I know this one. I actually know this one. I could sing it right now. I won't, but I could. But I won't because fuck y'all. Some of you think Chase is a good OP, and so that means that you guys don't deserve to hear me sing. Coward. It's not me being a coward. It's the fact that you guys don't deserve it. You know what? Actually, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. Add row above. It will be... That's not the right one. This one will be red. This one will be purple. Traitor's Requiem gets its own tier. Triple S. It deserves it. It 100% deserves it. Traitor's Requiem... Stupid good. Traitor's Requiem deserves it. Must go to work now. I stand with you. She's right about Chase being hired. She's wrong. She is incredibly wrong. For owning a brain. Their name... Okay, you're agreeing with the person that's literally named that loser. You are literally just two losers now. Like... Like, you really didn't see that coming? You agree with the loser, you become a loser, and you're both losers. Like, you really didn't see that one coming, did you? If you just were willing to do that. Like, it's... Think! Think! Trying to be special with a name made from a dead language? Bold of you to assume that my name was made by me. It was given to me. Thank you very much. Much like you, and how a lot of you humans get your names given to you. Horse. Yes, horse. And if you pick your name, you better pick your name well. Or else you're a loser. That should be your name, loser. God, don't bring back the stupid fuck. I mean, bring the horse here. Don't bring back. Also, name all character themes. I will not. We've been listening to Calamity music in the background this entire fucking time. And I haven't once gotten a warning that I have been playing copyrighted content. We could rate all of the Calamity songs. Which I think would be fun, because I like Calamity. JoJo Part 6. Yeah, Calamity music isn't copyrighted. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna listen to Calamity. Let's hope there's a playlist. There is a playlist. Thank God. Let's hope there's a tier list as well. I think this has all of them. I think. It looks like it has all of them. Maybe? No, it doesn't. That's annoying. Finding tier lists are annoying. Okay. This one has most. I'll do it. I'll do this one. I'll do this one. This is all the... Yeah, this one has most. Favorite Calamity OST, huh? You want my favorite? You want my favorite? You want my favorite? Right now, huh? Fine. This one's my favorite. And this is also the first one on the list. However, before we rate Calamity Mod music, I will take a short little break to go get some water because I am out of water, and also get something to eat because I'm also kind of hungry. I will be right back. Let me take a moment. All right, everyone? Be right back. Behave. Hello, I'm back. Hello, hello. All right, let's. I'm gonna organize these. I'm gonna organize these in a better way. Because these are very poorly organized. Lamau. I have food and tea. But let me organize these because these are very poorly organized. Scourge, crab, hive mind, perforator. Yeah, scourge, crab, hive mind, perforator, slime god. Well, abyss, then slime god. Then I think acid rain. Acid rain's hard mode. Profaned crags. We'll rate this one last. Actually, Sunken Sea is after Scourge, which you've all heard. Which acid rain? Good fucking question. I don't know. It's right there, I guess. We'll put Aquatic Scourge, Cryogen. Aquatic Scourge, Cryogen, Brimstone Elemental. Actually, put Sulphurous Sea before the Abyss. Forgetting, I'm blanking on the order of things. Because it's Plaguebringer. It's Calamitous, Plaguebringer, Astrum. We know Leviathan, Astrum. Why are you there? Wait, why is Brimstone Elemental there? Brimstone Elemental shouldn't have moved. Yeah, hang on, please. Low Abyss is S tier. Agreed on that, but we'll get there. I'm trying to I'm blanking on the order of bosses fought. Hang on, I'll pull up the wiki. I'll pull up the fucking wiki. Don't make me. Cowards. Yeah, Cryogen, Aquatic Scourge, Brimstone Elemental, Calamitous, Leviathan, then Astrum, then Plaguebringer, then Ravager. Wait, no, it's Astrum, Arius, then Deus. Or then Plaguebringer, then Ravager, then Deus. Infection, Astral Underground. And then we have Profaned Guardians. Then we have Dragon Folly. Then we have Providence. Then we have Sentinels. Then DOG. Wait, no, Poltergeist, then DOG. I guess Duke is in there somewhere too, yeah. Duke is there. DOG. Then Euron. We'll rate those two there. Then Euron, then Escal. And we don't have Exomex, unfortunately. But whatever. It's whatever. There we go. Now we have all of them. Okay, so let's start out from the first on the list, which is Guardian of the Former Seas, which I like. Love the steel drums. Those are steel drums. Actually, hang on. Let me pull up the There we go. It is a desert boss. And this segment is what wins this song for me. This segment of the song puts it from like probably a B tier to an A tier. Because in order to be loud, you need to learn to be quiet. This is the first boss in progression. This is an A tier song. This is A tier because I just want to highlight two particular parts of this song. So one, this sort of primary instrument that you hear in the beginning. So this is a steel drum. This is what gives it that tropical theme, like that tropical feeling that comes from these steel drums. Steel drums are a very unique instrument to a lot of sort of like the sort of tropical sound as we perceive it. As well as the fact of the quiet. Because my band director once told me that in order to be loud, you must learn to be quiet. Because the quieter you are, the louder your louds will feel. And so, I love it when songs take the time to calm down before something loud comes. And also, the guitars are sick. Easily an A tier. It is easily an A tier. It is super good. It is actually the first boss that you fight in Calamity. The boss itself isn't particularly difficult. Is there an isolated guitars anywhere? I'm not sure. No. But regardless, it is a great first theme. Is it the best in the soundtrack? No, but it is. Is it high up there? Yes, it is. It's good. It's good. It is good. You will lose. Infestation! I think this one is S tier. Crab. Crab. I love the castanets. That sort of echoing, fading effect is good. Just sounds nice. It's such an abnormal choice of song for a crab. It really is. And once again, you have this quiet moment, but it still doesn't take away from the momentum of the song. It takes away from the energy, but not the momentum. These are different things. I know we all saw it, let's not comment on it. DM Dokuro puts hidden text in his vids. Okay, so this is S tier. And let me tell you fucking why. Okay, so this is S tier. This is easily, immediately an S tier. Because fuck all y'all's opinions. This thing's S tier. The castanets are a great choice. It's fantastically well made. But here's the thing. They put on a vector scope. Which is, this is pretty normal shit. What you would expect. But that's why that part sounded so weird. Because on first listen, that part sounds very abnormal and like almost too abnormal. But that's really fucking sick and really hard to do. And that's why that part sounds so weird. Because it does that if you look at it right. Which immediately puts it into S tier. Immediately. It's just, it's so fantastic that it does that. Also, Sunken Sea. You've all been listening to Sunken Sea in the background for a bit now, but I guess I can pull it up. Is it in this playlist? It better be. Where is it? Is it not in here? Okay, Dokuro, nice. You're really great at, like, cataloging your stuff. It's probably in the second album, because this is technically the first album. I can find it in your channel. Sunken Sea is super low energy, yeah. Sunken Sea is... You've all been hearing it in the background, so I won't play it entirely. I don't think it's S tier or even really A tier, but I think it's very comfortable B tier. It's very comfortable in B tier. It's not an excellent piece of music, but it works. And there's a reason why I used it at the start of this stream, because it's calm. But I say it's B tier personally. I personally honestly think B tier suits it fine. I love this drone. Well, not drone, but this sort of... It's a pad. It's called a pad. I'm not really into electronic music a lot of the time. I'm very much I learned traditional music theory. While I understand electronic music a lot, I believe the term for what that sound is a pad, I think. It's a singular note held that crescendos and then cuts. I love the, if you listen in the background, you can hear sort of a progression of a few notes. Which adds a lot to the feeling. This sort of wondrous, you found something new feeling. Which it works. It works really well. But I say it sits comfortably in B tier. I don't know about everyone else's opinions. I could possibly be swayed, but I think Sunken Sea sits comfortably in B tier. Hi, Wakey. We're rating Calamity mod music because that's what we're doing now, because we got into tier lists. Low A, high B. Yeah, I'd err on the side of high B, personally. I think that's where it belongs. Because I don't think it belongs... Because there's going to be some things in the future that are going to go into A tier, and Sunken Sea is just not going to be able to compete with, and it's going to get booted out. I know that. I guess we're swapping Perforator and Hivemind. I don't particularly like these themes too much. I love this sound. This sounds good. I love this piano, like this sort of slamming, not dissonant, clashing piano sound. I'm grown to like it. Unsurprisingly, this is my favorite part. I usually kill him before this part plays, by the way. Lamau. It's got a good loop. It's got a good loop. I personally just feel like it's very confused. It's extremely confused on what exactly it wants to do. Like, yes, it's heavy metal, but it doesn't stick to the heavy metal, and it doesn't really stay consistent. Like, it just doesn't know what it wants to be, which I feel like it's just. I would personally rate it beneath Sunken Sea. Personally, I would rate it there, like low B tier. It's just very confused. While the heavy metal parts are really good, they're really good, and they should lean into that. And while yes, my favorite part is the sort of like more melodic orchestrative section, I like that more, but that's more due to my taste. If it stuck to the heavy metal and just did strictly heavy metal, I would have been happy. But then there's also this segment right after. Oop, I just hit Alt. This is good, but it just doesn't. It just doesn't work. It doesn't transition properly. It just feels like it's very confused and it does not know what it wants to be. And that doesn't work in favor of the piece. It just doesn't. I would rate it higher. I would, genuinely, because it's good fucking metal. It's just very confused. I don't like. It's not good to listen to. I'm kind of rating these on like how good they are to listen to, as well as how good they are as boss themes. It just doesn't work, I guess. It's very similar to Doom 2016, yes, but Doom 2016 is composed better. It is composed way better. Like it's composed properly. Well, no offense to DM Dokuro, it feels like, because this was not just done by DM Dokuro, this was also done by 16 and Mono, who is, if you know anything about metal, 16 Mono is good. And it feels like they were trying to blend their two styles together, but they chucked it in a blender with dull blades. And so instead of blending, it just got into chunks, and they just threw it in a glass, covered it in water, and called it a day. I genuinely think this is one of the worst songs from the Calamity soundtrack. It's so close to being good. Like, in my opinion, it's super close to being good, but it's like, it's just not there. I personally would rate it lower. But everyone else's opinions also affect this. Hive Mind! Also done with 16 mono. I adore this sound. They do a much better job here. I adore the piano. I'm going to pause to comment on that. I love the lack of resolution. That resolved not properly, and I love that. I love it when songs just don't finish what they're supposed to, and so it leaves you with this feeling of like something's wrong. Just listen to that again. It doesn't loop as good, but in general, I would rate it like above Perforator, above Sunken Sea. I'm not sure about Scourge. I'm not. I would probably put it into A tier, but I'm not sure if I'd rate it higher than Scourge. I'm really not sure. Low B, so lower than Perforator. Interesting. But I would rate it like a low A. High. F? Wow, Jackson, why F? Oh, did stream die? Oh no. Did stream die? Did it kill itself again? It did. It gave me this stupid error again. I thought I didn't need to worry about it. Apparently I do. Fucking wild. Amazing. Incredible. I hate my life. Yeah, I thought you were saying F in response to my, like, I was asking everyone's opinions. Yeah. I would not give it an F. The thing is I'm also kind of just rating these on the fact of how they are as songs as well. Like I'm just kind of rating these on how they are as songs. Which I would rate these like I would, my opinion is there. Low A cuz it feels like it. You know, that's fair. That's respectable. But I would put it here. Everyone agree with it? Everyone agree with high B? I'd say high B. Where's the one that's the big worm? It sounds all retro. A tier, right here. see you too in there, Jackson Islar, by the way. I see you. I see you. I see you, Lumen. Purple worm thing. Universal Collapse. Universal Collapse and Devour of Gods themes are over here. The purple worm. But yeah, I'm gonna have Hive Mind there. Hive Mind goes there. Sulphurous Sea. Another ambient track. It is super good. I rated an A. I rated an A. Like, I'd rate it above Hive Mind. Above Hive Mind, above Perforator, even above Sunken Sea. There is something about the difference in instrumentation that makes it better than Sunken Sea. Because Sunken Sea has energy to it. This doesn't. This has energy, obviously, but it has much, much less. And it's a more melancholic energy than Sunken Sea. It's a very melancholic piece. While Sunken Sea has this tone of mystical discovery, you found something interesting. This is pure melancholy. And I love songs that are melancholic. And so there's lore for the Calamity mod. Also, acoustic. I love acoustic. I love that. But the lore for this place is that it used to be a thriving ecosystem and was completely decimated by one of the bosses. And the way it ends. With the sound of waves. That is easily the most creative loop, because I do judge these also for how they loop, because looping is very important in these songs. But that is a very creative loop, and it works extremely well. It's A tier, honestly. It's A tier. Not really pollution, no. The sea basically boiled away, and what replaced it was effectively liquid sulfur. What's deep under, however, you've heard this one. And you know my opinion on this one. I will accept no other opinions. I refuse. I don't remember, Lar. Point is, the sea is dead. This is the theme of the Abyss. The Abyss is underneath the Sulphurous Sea. And the image used here very much describes how it feels being in the Abyss. this harp. So remind me that something cool happens when you use Erotic Discord in the Abyss. Yep. I can accept high S if the next one gets placed above it. I can agree to that. It's got a clean loop as well. And then I used this there's a reason why this video is here. I've used this piece of music in a D&D campaign before. Oh wow, TKOD, look at this person's profile picture. Wow, it's also from One Shot. This is Void. And that's the loop. So, I like Hatopelagic Pressure more than this, personally, as a piece of music. Because it's good. But this is a better song. This is a better song. It is desolate. It is droning. It is threatening. You really feel the pressure That's why I played it at max volume, by the way. The harps, the vocals, the everything. It is the perfect example of how little you need to do something incredible. Because at most, there are 3 things playing at once. There's the drone, the strings, and the vocals. Because the strings play during the vocals. And these chords are extremely, extremely desolate. To me, it feels like you are somewhere different, otherworldly, but you're not supposed to be there. This plays at the bottom, the very, very bottom of the abyss. The absolute bottom of the abyss. And it deserves to be on S tier. It fits lower abyss perfectly. And I'm honestly partially glad. So there is Threats of the Ocean Floor. So Threats of the Ocean Floor is a piece made by Dokuro to... Basically, there's a bunch of mini-bosses at the bottom of the abyss. Bunch. And this was made to play when those mini-bosses were fighting you. I'm glad it doesn't. But it's good regardless. Yeah, this only plays during one of those mini-bosses, which is Eidolon Worm. And Eidolon Worm, yeah, if you know anything about it, it's terrifying. We're not gonna put this on the tier list, by the way, because it's not a part of like the actual official quote unquote soundtrack. But it's good. I'm gonna wait for the best part though. Also, why does the Reaver Shark have arms, by the way? Not the Reaver Shark. Is it Reaper Shark? Why does he have arms? Alright, Sour, bye-bye. Think it's supposed to be fins? That's not a fin. That is an arm. That's an arm. That's not a fin. That is an arm. That's a hand. That's an arm. That's an arm. That's an arm, Lar. But yeah, this piece will not be rated. It's good though. Slime God. It is 3 hours of me streaming, and it's only killed itself twice. Oh, there's the spice. I have food, by the way. I've been nomming on it. Listen to that guitar. And that's the loop. The loop is pretty clean, decently clean, but it's kind of a forced loop. Also, it doesn't matter if you have like like an education on music. If you think the song is good, the song is good. If you think it's not good, then it's not good. And we're putting them on a tier list, and I'm fairly certain some people who are making these tier lists don't have an education in music. And I offer everyone I offer everyone a offer. Where I putting Slime God here and Perforator down a little bit. Because I just don't like Perforator very much. I honestly think Perforator should be pretty low, just given its nature of just not knowing what it's doing. Because Slime God's good. Slime God still doesn't beat Aquatic Scourge, though, because Aquatic Scourge just slaps really, really hard. Slime God takes a bit of time to go, you know. Aquatic Scourge just hits. What's next? Profaned Crags. We do not have Profaned Crags. Let me grab it. Profaned Crags. I like Profaned Crags. The Step Below Hell. They are. Agreed, Lar. Steph. God, I love this instrument. That's an oboe, by the way. Obviously, it's electronically made, but it's an oboe. I love oboes. That was the loop. I think it's B tier, probably above Sunken Sea. Actually, probably even above Hive Mind. I'd say it's top of B tier. Not as good as Sulphurous Sea IMO, but I am willing to other opinions. Yeah, I think Sulphurous Sea is better than it. I genuinely think Sulphurous Sea is better than it. I don't think Profaned Crags is bad. I just think it's there's stuff that's way better than it. Trust me, we're gonna get some hot takes once we start getting to things like Calamitous, by the way. I have some hot takes. High A or low S. Wow. Yeah, I don't think it beats Sulphurous, or even really... I don't think it beats Scourge, but I would accept it beating Slime God. Like, I would accept this switcheroo. Like, that is what I would accept at most, is mid-A. But with, actually, Sulphurous Sea being put ahead of it. I would accept that. That look good to everyone, or any immense objections that makes people want to rip their eyeballs off or something? The sun is everywhere. It's good, though I did not expect that. Fair enough, fair enough. I will keep this tab open. Acid Rain! Calamity Mod Acid Rain. Let's just do tier 1. Theme of Acid. This is the one the picture's from. This is not DM Dokuro's work. It does fit tier 1 and tier 8. But possibly a hot take. Possibly a hot take. I say C tier. It doesn't really wow me. If it's D tier, Perforator is getting moved down, by the way, because it's better than Perforator. Also, I'm completely blanking on what tier 3 sounds like. Right. Now I remember. I don't need to listen to it all. I know. It's very chill. It's the Acid Rain. Just I don't think it fits the event, but it's like big shrug energy. Next is Aquatic Scourge. Aquatic Scourge is Desert Scourge, but I think worse. I think it's worse than Desert Scourge. Desert but wet. It's like the Desert Scourge, but in the water. Yeah, Aquatic is a remix. This is a straight up remix of Desert Scourge theme. But I'd put it high B. Like Desert Scourge theme is just super top tier. I just think that the remix doesn't do a lot for it. And it would be nice if Aquatic had its own theme. But we all know it's never getting one. I love this part. I love this part. I love the, I guess, percussion. The build-up is better on Aquatic. Like, I would rate it higher if it wasn't just a straight remix, but because it's a straight remix, I can't rate it any higher than I have. I cannot. Like, I can't. I cannot rate it any higher because of the fact that it's a remix. It's good, but it basically piggybacks off of another piece of music, and I can't give it a higher rating for that. Gonna BRB for some minutes. All right, I'm gonna burn my throat out with my food. Anyways, next song is Left Alone. Love the call and response there. And that was the loop. Let me give everyone a hot ass fucking take. This song's kind of mid. Left Alone's good, and especially knowing the context, but it's kind of mid. Like it is kind of mid. Like it's very mid, in my opinion. Maybe it's an above the biome theme for you. I can get behind that. High C, really? Okay, so my take isn't as hot. I honestly don't really like Left Alone a lot. I really don't. I feel that it is just something about it just doesn't. Nothing really wows me. Nothing about it wows me. It's all just kind of there. But I'd say, given that Lars' high opinion of it, Jackson's low opinion of it, my mid opinion of it, it sits in a decent spot. Below Aquatic Scourge, above Hive Mind. It's definitely background music. It is not boss fight music. Speaking of, hello, Cryogen. Hello, Cryogen. Wait, nope, not looped yet. Not looped yet. Very close, though. There's the loop. It's got a pretty clean loop. It stays with kind of a nothing for a while, and then it hits a drop, and then it doesn't really do anything with the drop. I'm rating it lower than Perforator, in my opinion. It's a solid D, in my opinion. It's ambient as hell. It is ambient as hell. It does not suit a boss theme. It's fairly icy, which suits the boss, I guess. But it, like, suiting the boss isn't really a thing we need to worry about here, because most of them suit their boss fights, or suit the boss concept. It's ambient for 90% of the time. It hits a drop with no buildup, and it goes nowhere with that drop, and then it cuts straight down back into ambience very quickly. It doesn't work. It's really, really not great. Like, it's not good enough to be, like, it's just not. It just does not work effectively. Like, it just doesn't work. Come on, my tracking just yeeted itself. Hang on. There we go. But it doesn't work. Which is unfortunate. Like, I would like it to work, but it doesn't. Cryogen's also kind of just not a fun fight. He's kind of mid, if I'm honest. Alright, Larkin. Larkin, Lark out. Lark in is Lark out. No. Regardless, Antarctic reinforcement just isn't enough. It just doesn't do enough. Anyways, 4 fucking years ago. And there's the loop. This song is great. I really like this song. I think it's low A. I genuinely think it's a low A. Because it's just... It takes different segments from other songs, as you could probably notice, and reworks them into working to a different sort of theme. But it also has its own identity. And I adore the build-up that it has. After the quiet moment, building up to something new, I adore that because it works really, really well. And again, in order to be loud, you need to be quiet. And build-up is part of that. I'd say it's above Slime God. I'd rate it above Slime God. That's where I would put it. I don't know everyone else's opinions, but I think it goes there. So just for leaving the best for last. The reason why I commented, by the way, 4 fucking years ago, I was there when, like, where was I when that song, like, released? I don't remember, but I was somewhere not home. I believe it's above Slime God, low A tier. It's super good. Also, if you read very closely here, it says Supreme Calamitous. Or, well, not Supreme Calamitous, but just Calamitous. I'm stupid. It feels climactic. Yeah, it's... So this... Calamitous is meant to be fought just after mech bosses. Just after mech bosses. And they're sort of... You fight a fake. You fight a Calamitous, like, doppelganger. And it's very climactic. It's very climactic. But the thing is it still feels like there is something missing. It feels like there are some notes missing, but it still carries that melody. Like, it still carries a melody, but it feels like there's notes missing from the melody to make it whole. It feels... The thing is it's taking other pieces of other songs to substitute what it's lacking, in my opinion. That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like the song feels like thematically. Of it takes bits from other songs to substitute the fact that it is a doppelganger, and this may be climactic, but this is not the truth. Like, there's stuff missing here. But I think low A above Slime God is a good rating. Leviathan! I'm going to play a little bit of Siren's Call. A little bit of it. Because it's important. This plays whenever the Siren's around, and if you damage the Siren enough, Leviathan shows up. How long is it? It's only 6 minutes. Yeah, I'll let Siren's Call play out. That old sprite, yeah. Also, that was the loop, so I'm just gonna fast forward. I believe so, yeah. In old lore. Now they're two separate beings working together. High A, low S. Interesting. I don't think too highly of this song. Maybe it's because I just haven't heard it a lot. Because Leviathan dies really easily if you're built different. Loop. Like, the thing is I do not believe it beats Calamitous IMO. Like, I don't think it beats Calamitous. I don't even think it beats Desert Scourge. But maybe that's just that sick-ass fucking guitar solo that Desert Scourge has. And rating them both together is they're both good. I feel like rating Siren's Call and Forbidden Lullaby together just is really difficult. It's really difficult. I do like the because DMC uses the same trick of having a really high bit of percussion to hide a cut from a piece of music. Like, they do that to hide the cut that from Siren's Call. And DMC does that, and having, like, overwhelming percussion between, like, if in DMC 5, as your A rank fills, the percussion hits harder and harder and harder, and that's used to disguise the fact that it's gonna cut to the chorus, and they don't need to do some sort of weird branching transitions. They can just yeet. I would put it here. Like, right there. Like, I think high A, but I just still don't think it beats Scourge. Because Scourge is just really stupid good. Like, also, keep in mind, the only reason why Crabulon is up there, while Crabulon's theme on its own is really good, it's mostly due to the vector scope stuff. It's mostly due to the vector scope stuff that Infestation does. That's why it's on S, in my opinion. But yeah, high A. I might even consider moving Scourge up to S if A tier keeps getting more and more stuff in it. What's the next one? Astral Infection. These are all ambient tracks. I think they're in the playlist. Yep. Heaven's Hell Sent Gift. And that's the loop. I like Astral Infection. I like it a lot. I think it's above Sunken Sea for me. But not out of B tier, I think. I don't know if it's above Hive Mind or not for me. Like, maybe here? I think right there suits it pretty well. But I'm not sure. Bit conflicted on that one, huh? It has similar vibes to Sunken Sea. It does. And the thing is I like it less than the next one, which is the Astral Underground. I think you like Sunken Sea. You like Sunken Sea more, huh? That's fair. I like the increase in percussion to Sunken Sea, but I will put it beneath C. I think that's fair. So long as the next one goes higher. Second favorite genre. Daxter's still gonna die. It's because Subnautica also has a sort of synthwave styled soundtrack. But I firmly believe that this one goes right there. Better than Brimstone, better than Hive Mind, better than Sunken Sea. Right there. Right there. I adore the synthwave genre. I adore it. I wish I could play a lot of games for the first time again. Like, I wish I could play a lot of games for the first time again, but at the same time, I recognize how many lessons I've learned from some games, and I don't want to forget them. Because I have learned a lot from certain games. One of which I will be playing tomorrow, by the way. I will be playing Ni no Kuni tomorrow, and I have learned a lot from that game. I adore that game so much. I'm super excited to play it. Subnautica taught me not to piss off the ocean. Almost Drowning told me not to piss off the ocean. Anyways, Astrum Arius is next. And that's the loop. The loop is pretty clean. It's a pretty clean loop, and it's also stupid good. I like this piece. I like it a lot. But I'm unsure. Something dethroned Scourge as top of A? I'm not sure. Because I like it a lot. I think it might. Yeah, I think it might. I think it might, in my opinion. Like, the thing is, I'm also rating these acknowledging the fact that these will get shifted around. These will get shifted around, because we haven't even gotten to things like the Sentinels, Providence, like, Ravager, DOG, Yaron. We even haven't even poked around Escal. Escal is probably gonna get its own tier, though. Just due to how absurd it is. But I think it belongs there in high A, top of A. I honestly think it belongs in top of A. Which is funny, because Astrum Arios is kind of a boss that I don't fucking give a shit about. Nothing in F yet. Cryogen might get shoved down there eventually. Cryogen might just get fucking yeeted down there because things keep getting pushed down. Because I don't want to flood the high tiers. I don't. I'm actually tempted to move Slime God down to B. I'm tempted to move Slime God down to B. Just because there's a lot in A. Murder Swarm. I think it does. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna yeet Slime God down. Honestly. I think that works. I don't think it's deserving of A, given everything else that's also in A. I think it's more B tier. Yes, but also I'm comparing these all to each other as well. Like, that's an important thing. If I'm comparing them to each other, and if they can't all be A tier, they can't all be B tier. I might actually move Astral Infection down to C as well, maybe. I don't know, though. We'll see. Next one is Plaguebringer. I love Plaguebringer. Fuck you, old Duke. I don't care about your existence. Plaguebringer. Matches the pace of the fight so much. Take care, Ellie, alright? Take care. I love this fight, too. This fight is one of my favorites in the mod. And that's a loop. Fuck all y'all's opinions. 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 Also, welcome back, Yushi. Fuck all y'all's opinions. Fuck all y'all's opinions. Fuck all y'all opinions. Fuck all y'all opinions. It's highest of S. It's stupid good. It matches the fight perfectly. It's god tier to listen to. Like, it's stupid good. Plaguebringer Goliath is great. It's such a good. It's so good. Like, I think it's S. I don't know what other people think, but I think it's S. We would have had problems if it wasn't top of S, Laval. More people agree with me. Let's go. I am agreeable. Let's go. Yeah, I think Plaguebringer is S. Any objections? Any objections to Plaguebringer top of S? Any objections? Object now or forever keep your peace. Argument should be lower. I think it's better. Like here's my reasoning. Here's my reasoning. While Void fits its area very well, it's not good to vibe to. I do not vibe to Void. Like, I can vibe to Hatopelagic Pressure, but I can't vibe to Void. And Void is above Hatopelagic Pressure just due to its sheer atmosphere. But Plaguebringer Goliath fits its fight stupid well, is super fun to vibe to, and is just really great. It's just really great. Maybe it's just my opinion, but it slaps really, really hard. And I think it goes top of S. Like, I genuinely truly do. Like, I just do. But I'm not actually gonna move it. I'm not gonna move it. I disagree too much with it being lowered to move it. Open Frenzy! Hey, look, it's Sans. Sans. Under Sans. Welcome back, Trash. I enjoy that segment. Yeah, Ravager gets a huge number buff, after Providence. And loop. So Open Frenzy is a very much it's a hit and miss. It's a hit and miss for me. Because the rest of the song is not very good, in my opinion. Like, it's good, don't get me wrong, but compared to the rest of the soundtrack, it's not very good. Yay! I don't know why it keeps doing that! There's no reason for it to do that! It just does that. Hello? Hello, are we back? Okay, fucking brilliant. Fix your shit, YouTube! Fix your shit, YouTube! I'm blaming this on YouTube. This is YouTube's fault. Fix your shit, YouTube. Fix your shit, YouTube. We back. We fixed. We stuffing things. We fixed. That's how we got if we're not fixed. I'm gonna kill someone. Gotta beat someone to death. Okay. We're back. We back. We're back. Good. Is the audio still stupid as fuck? Is it still stupid as fuck? Oh no. Are we having issues again? Video is fine, but the audio. Audio good. Okay, so it's just Wakey having audio issues. Audio's fine. So it's just Wakey having audio issues. Okay, I'm not going to fucking beat you to death if you do a fucking blushy face like that, you dipshit. Fucking loser. Amazing. Seems like your voice is delayed from the model. Interesting. That's weird. That shouldn't do that. that shouldn't do that. Weird. That's weird, because it shouldn't be doing that, because it looks fine on my end. That's probably a stream thing. It's probably delaying audio and frames, maybe. It's probably what it's doing. My things are... Which is annoying. I do the left-right test, see if a video... Okay. So this... Yeah, this is left, right, okay. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Because it's inverted, because if I'm leaning to my right now. Leaning to my left. I despise technical difficulties. Yay. I love it. Makes me want to die. I think it's fine. I'm not sure. Okay, fair enough. Funky as bullshit, I guess. Oh well. Yeah, basically. Got some cute wiggles. Burn in hell. Ah! There's your constant sound. There's your fucking constant sound that you got. Anyways, Ravager, I feel like it goes in high A, but I still don't feel like it beats... I don't know. I think it's just nostalgia really helping me keep Scourge up here so high. Scourge is still, obviously, god tier, but... I think it goes there. I honestly think it goes there. High A tier. That really just seems like a you issue, Wakey. Sounds like a you problem. Yeah, I think that one's fair. Ooh, we got Astrum Deus next. Where is Astrum Deus in here? Right there. Pest of the Cosmos. Oh my god, yeah. getting bum rushed by worms. Another productive day without sleep mood. Now let me tell you why this song is S tier. It speaks for itself. And that was a loop. There is nothing better than flying around the world, running away from this giant cosmic worm, 16 of them, just trying to eat you alive while that part plays. It is so good. I don't think it's high S. I don't think it's high S. But I think it's low S. I don't think it beats Crabulon, but I think it's high S. That's where I think it belongs. When was the last time I played Calamity? I played it once when 1.4 came out. When 1.4 Calamity came out. I played it once, all the way through. I don't know if it's gotten updated more than that lately. But also, I just don't have the time or patience to deal with Calamity at the moment. Yeah, I feel like this goes low S. We're starting to get into the point where every song is just stupid good. Like, stupid good. But, yeah. I don't know if anyone disagrees with me or has a differing opinion. But just know that your opinion is invalid, and I will not hear it. I'm kidding, I will hear it. I'm fine with it being above Arias. Agreed. I think it belongs above Arias. Just came back from around my headphone. Headphones are higher quality and I don't want to infect them with the head water, so I'm just awkwardly holding them right next to my ear and my head hurts. I don't want to infect them with the head water. Amazing. But Astrum Deus is... Their theme fits. It's really good. It's really hectic. It's really majestic. Yeah. Effectively. Profane Guardians. Look at the little chicken nuggets. It's a shame that you never hear more than, like, 30 seconds of this song. I honestly don't like the Profane Guardians aren't a boss to me in my opinion. Like they're really not. Because I play Summoner, I play Mage, and I play Ranger. I basically never play Melee. Because fuck Melee. So I never really hear a lot of this song. But it's good. Solid B tier, high B Lillet. That's my opinion on that. Yeah, they feel like a gear check more than anything else. Make sure they're literally, you have to fight them to fight Providence. So it's literally like a hey, only fight, like you have to fight these guys to prove that you can kill Providence. I can agree with B tier. Providence was easier than Guardians. If you know her, yeah. Guardians are a lot more erratic and hard to predict because there's 3 of them. But Providence can still beat the shit out of you if you don't know what you're doing. But, above Slime God? Top of B? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Top of B. Also, I thought about it more. Fuck you, Cryogen. Also, Oofer's egg. Oofer's. Anyways, where's Murder Swarm? There's Murder Swarm. Look at the Bumbleburbs! Jesus Christ, my eyes! Jesus Christ, my eyes! Ow! The bird's flying. Ow, my eyeballs. Bumbleburbs. Can you fucking believe that this was in Calamity Mod, the fucking burbs? You fucking believe that? What a wild time it was, early Calamity, huh? They were. And that's a loop. Now it's the theme of Dragon Folly. Which is this thing. I like it. I just don't like the fight. I don't like the fight, but we're not rating the fights. I think it goes, I don't know, above Leviathan? Right there? It just takes a bit to get to, like, the really good shit. Which is the guitar. Well. Like, mid-A, I think, is fair for Dragon Folly. But I'm really not sure. What do you think, chat? Not above Desert Skirts. That's fair. Elden Ring came out and stole you away. Imagine playing Elden mid. Just got back what we do. We are creating a tier list of Calamity mod music. Next is Providence. Oh boy, the theme of my fucking nightmares. That's the loop. Now let me tell you why that's fucking god tier. Listen carefully to the stuff. Listen carefully to the stuff that isn't the main melody. Things like the bass line, the drones in the background, things like the percussion. Listen to it very carefully. The only reason why that melody slaps so fucking hard is the beginning of that, where you can hear the bass line playing such an amazing counter melody. Like, listen to it again. Like, the beginning of that, the bass line is playing a very dynamic counter melody, and it just works super well. I know this is S tier, but where in S tier? I would put it either above Plaguebringer or just below Plaguebringer. That's how good this thing is. We are also getting to the point where some of these songs are going to have their own tiers, by the way. Above Goliath, agreed. Because, like, some of these belong above, are a tier above even these fantastic pieces of music. In my opinion, they're just... God, it's just so good. DM Dokuro, you legend. Because I know one piece, out of all of these, one of them will 100% have its own tier. For sure. Because of just... If you know, you know. But Providence is a nightmare, and was a nightmare my first try. That song is buried into my brain with how much I've heard it. Like, it is... You know? It's special. It is special. Sentinels next. Sentinels are great. Yeah, Providence was pain even if you knew. Because she burned your wings. She still does, but it's just not as harsh in my opinion. And that's a loop. Well, I would normally pause and just let it play out. I'm instead going to skip forward a bit. Because the thing is with Servants of the Scourge, it has 3 different versions. Depending on what you're fighting. So I'll just let those version types play out. That's for Ceaseless Void. And then for Cygnus. It is very solid. Don't get me wrong. It is very solid. But I can't put it any higher than C. Like, it's really good, don't get me wrong. But my biggest issue with it is the fact that it is made for 3 different fights. And while they are mini-bosses, they also have to incorporate the sort of, like, the extra little bit tacked on the end for that specific mini-boss. And it just feels like it either doesn't fit the tone of the rest of the song, or it, like in Ceaseless Void's case, just gets immediately cut into it. It just doesn't work super well. It only really works super well for Stormweaver, and I think that's actually what this piece was originally written for, was Stormweaver itself. But it's good, but it's like, I just don't think it's in B tier. I think it's kind of in C tier. It just sits there in C tier. But that's my opinion. Like, it just doesn't work as well as others. It just really doesn't. That's gonna be probably my first hot take. Actually, I already made a hot take, but this is probably gonna be my first actual hot take. That people are gonna go like, gasp, cringe, how dare. Like, I do not like the Sentinels. Jackson is gasping. I don't like the Sentinels. The song itself is good. I just think they should have just made 3 different themes for the Sentinels. I genuinely do. And I feel like it sits in C tier due to the fact that it's not good enough. It's not good enough. And everything else is so fucking good. The most I would put it up is above Hivemind. That is the most I would allow Sentinels to go up. That is the most, in my opinion. Especially because we're getting towards the end of the game, where, holy fuck, does a lot of shit slap super hard. And Sentinels is just a miss in a bundle of hits, in my opinion. It just misses too hard for its stage of the game. Anyone else's, like, opinions on it? I would be willing to raise it, just kind of not above Hivemind. Or even, like, I would raise it just above Hivemind at actual 100% most, I think. Because, like, it is good, it's just not good enough. I'm tempted to murder Old Duke, by the way, because I don't like Old Duke as a fight. He frustrates me. Weaver, yeah, if it was just Weaver, it would be low A. The other two is just not that good, and I'm rating them all together. Because again, it does feel like the rest of the song was made for Stormweaver. It does. Because hang on, let me go to the Weaver transition. Hang on. It's clean. it is clean. It is a clean, perfect transition into what it is. For Ceaseless, it's a cut. And for Cygnus, it's also similar to a cut. Hang on. Yeah, it just cuts into a different style. Or not a different style, but a different feel. Like, they lower... Obviously, they lower that last note a bit, just to make it feel different. But it definitely feels like it was made for Stormweaver, and not the other two. And for that, I'm giving it a low grade. It does not... It just does not work with the other two. Hence why I think that the other two deserve their own themes. Because it just doesn't deserve it. It doesn't. It should sit there. Sit there and think about its problems. But no objections to my placement. Want it raised higher, lower. Like, I like the song. I just don't like the others, I guess. I feel like it is a missed potential. It's just a shame, yeah. It's a good song, it's just a shame that, yeah. There or a low B. Yeah, I'll leave it in C then. Poltergast. I love Poltergast. Necroplasm. Dungeon Plantera. Poltergast looks so squishy. Do you think he's squishy? Ah. Ectoplasm is described as slime, so probably. And there's the loop. I like Necroplasm, Poltergast's theme. Necroplasm, Poltergast, Necrogast, all the same thing. But I like its theme. I do. But I don't know how much I like it comparatively to everything else. Necrogast, right? What's everyone else think? I'm thinking like low B. Honestly. High A. Wow, okay. Because I don't think it can stand with like Arius or Scourge. Actually, thinking about it, I think it's actually better than Dragon Folly. You can give your opinions on the song, Trash. Do you not have an opinion? Like, is it a good song? Is it bad? Lamau? I think it could go above Dragon Folly, honestly, though. I think that, yeah, that works. Can I kill Old Duke, please? Can I just kill this man? No. I have opinions, but I can't elaborate, so I cannot complain. Remove it from the game. Yes, delete Duke. Old Duke. Toxic Wisdom. His song's pretty good, though. It's just the fight that also oofers. I saw that. Start decomposing. Why does Duke even have wings? He's a water creature. He don't need no wings. Exactly, Lar. I don't know if it's just me, but the percussion just feels really slow here. Like, really slow and just not a lot to it. Yeah, but Duke can fly like a motherfucker, Trash. And flight and swimming are very different things. It's easy to swim, it's hard to fly. You need to be specifically designed to fly. The event bugged out for you at 99%. I skip Duke. I always skip Duke. Killed him once, skipped him every time since. He's just, I don't care. I'm not doing a stupid fucking event. I'm gonna be honest. It's a good theme. Because the loop's coming up. There it is. Like, it's a good theme, don't get me wrong. Also, there was a thing there. How is this compared to Duke Fishron's theme? Similar? Not really at all. Hang on. Because there's a secret thing that just popped up. And I will catch it. Because I haven't seen this one. I'm going frame by frame. Regardless, theme of the boomer fish. Theme of the boomer fish. Let's go. Boomer fish. Anyways, it's a good theme. I don't like its percussion. I feel like its percussion is very meh. I just don't know. Maybe it's just the fact that I don't like Old Duke, but I just don't like this theme. It's very mid. I'd honestly put it C tier, high C tier. Like, I'd put Sentinels above Old Duke. Like, this part here, the percussion feels slow. It just feels too slow. It feels wrong. I don't know what it is about it. I'm very sensitive to percussion. So maybe there is something slightly off about it, but it's like, I don't know, I just don't like it. It was above Sentinels. Yeah, true. Maybe it's just that I like the Sentinels aesthetic, and like the theming to it, but I don't know. Yeah, true. There's something wrong with the percussion in Old Duke's theme that just makes me mad. I can't pin it down. It just feels slow and wrong. It just feels, I don't know, I just don't like it. I do not like. You know what? Actually, honestly, fuck it. I'm actually putting it beneath Sentinels just because of that fucking percussion thing. Like, hang on. You guys, there's no way. This part. Hang on. It feels so wrong. It just doesn't feel right. I can't pin it, but there's something wrong with it. It makes me so uncomfortable. No, it's not an octave too high. There's nothing wrong pitch-wise. It's tempo. It is tempo that's wrong there. Like, there's just something iffy with the tempo that just makes me mad. Yeah, I'm pointing it out because it's wrong! I think it's because the progressions, the piano progressions, and the percussion are mismatched. They're not in sync. They're very slightly off. They are extremely slightly off, but it's enough to throw it completely off. Even if, like, I hate it. I dislike it. I actually really dislike it. Honestly, I actually am bumping it down a tier for that. I am bumping it down a tier for that. It does not deserve to be in C tier anymore. That alone makes me hate that song. That's awful. Like, that's awful. I don't know if I would put it in F tier, though, because Cryogen just makes me angry. But, yeah, no. No. D for Duke. Fuck you, Duke. D for Duke, idiot. Cryo is worse, yes. Solid. It is. But now we get to the good shit. Good shit. And that's the loop. Woo, boy! This one's instant S, but where in S? Anyways, where in S? That's the question. I'd rate it higher than Providence. I don't know if I'd consider giving it its own tier. I don't know. I am not above Providence. Yeah, same. Yeah, same, honestly. I'm gonna keep it above Providence because Nameless and Trash both said give it its own fucking tier, basically. And me and Lar are like not above Providence, so I will put it at top of S. It's super good, but Providence holds a special place in my heart. Providence holds a special place in my heart. The next one will be presented with the simple context of once you kill DOG, he comes back. After a little bit, he feigns his death. And it's not over yet. Fuck you, ignore Seahorse Scrutiny, shut the fuck up. It's instant now? That's dumb. I missed the fake out. Get ready. Oh, it's so good. So much yes. So much yes. The first one I'm genuinely considering giving it its own tier, or putting it in a tier above S at least. The first one that I'm genuinely considering putting it in a tier of its own. Like a double S or something, because it's just so good. Like, it is incredibly good. Like, I can't think about putting it anywhere above. Like, I cannot put it below, like, top of S. I can't put it below that. I can't. Like, there's just nothing better about, like, running from DOG while this part of the song is blaring in your ears and he's, like, inches away from instant fucking killing you. Because if you touch his face, he kills you, because fuck you. Basically kills you, at least, if you don't have, like, shit tons of defense and if you're playing on actually difficult difficulties. There's just nothing better than just desperately flying away from him, dodging laser walls. It's just... that second phase is in a league of its own. It legitimately is. It's... Phase 1's great and all. Phase 1's great, and has a great song, but Phase 2 just hits so different. I'm giving it its own tier, by the way. It deserves it. Universal Collapse in a double S tier. It deserves it. It really does. Because it's just so good. It is so damn good. Like, that I just can't. Just don't get hit. Well, yeah, that's what I do, because if I get hit, I die. I can beat DOG pretty effectively. Somehow. But there is just... because in first phase, it's a lot of, like, just run sideways, like, parallel to him. Then he tries to attack you, and you just jump over him to a different platform. And that's kind of how the fight goes. But in Phase 2, he's a lot more aggressive, and actually tries to chase you down. And those moments when he's chasing you down are the most horrifically terrifying moments in Terraria. It's great. Notice how she went from saying easy to effectively mid-word. The thing is easy and terrifying are not separate. Like, there are fights in Monster Hunter that are pretty easy. Like Volstrox can be pretty easy at times, but it's still terrifying when he does his big fuck-off dive bomb attack and I'm not prepared. Much like when fucking DOG's AI just decides to target lock onto me and I'm not fucking ready for it, it still scares the shit out of me. Lamal. Anyways, Yaron Phase 1, Infernal Catharsis. You're dying now, kiddo, exactly. God, the guitar. Don't like this part, though. And there's the loop. I like Inferno Catharsis. I like it a lot. But I don't know where I'd put it. I think S, but I don't know where in S. Like, it's a low to mid S, in my opinion. Low to mid S. But I'm not sure. Low S. Yeah, fair enough. Between Crabs and Abyss. Yeah, I'd say it could fit there. Because again, remember, Crabulon's only up there because of the stupidly cool vector scope thing it does. That is, like, it's a good song, but it would be in, like mid to low A tier if it wasn't for the vector scope thing. Because the vector scope thing is just ascendant. Yeah, between Crab and Abyss works. Wish you knew about that earlier. It's so cool, dude. It's so cool. The shroom music, it's like, that's why it sounds so weird when you listen to it in headphones. Now let me give context. Let me give context. So, once you kill, quote-unquote, Yaron the first time, he fucking flies away. And you have to go do the solar eclipse. And then you come back and you fight his you fight his phase 1 again, and then when you hit phase 2, you get a treat. Did something happen with the song? Did it mute itself? Did it fucking mute itself? No, it shouldn't have. It should be fine. I'm not muted, by the way. I'm not muted. I'm just mouthing lyrics. I did not. You think I'd sing over him? A lot of stupid. The master of Yaron is Yaren, the jungle tyrant. Supposedly the last boss we'll ever fight. And your rival dare stand in my way. The rival is the player character. This is basically Yaron saying, bro, you're fucked, to Yarm. And saying, I will die for you, but bro, you're fucked. The guitar. And that's the loop. So this one obviously goes up here because it is the first and one of 2 songs to have lyrics. I just don't know if it's above Devourer for some people. I'd say it's above Devourer for me, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what what others think about it. I think it's incredible. Yeah, they're very, very close. Like, it's definitely buffed by the fact that it has lyrics, and it's one of the few ones to have lyrics. But it's great. It's incredible. I actually have that song memorized, by the way. I know the lyrics to that song. That's why I was like mouthing the lyrics, because that's what I do. Whenever I know the lyrics to a song, I try not to sing too much. Next is The Tale of a Cruel World, which is not a boss theme, it is the title theme. I'd say low B is acceptable, in my opinion. It's good for a title theme, but it's nothing exceptional. That was the loop, by the way. I'd say low B. Low B probably there. I don't think it deserves C. It suits its function very, very well. It really does. And then we have the last one. The one we waited so many years for. It is 13 minutes long without any loops. So, buckle the fuck up. And preemptively.
Couldn't leave us well enough alone, could you? Everything was going well until you came along. Fine, let's settle this. Now!
count through all the songs yet. Oh boy. I won't play Acceptance in full, or at least go silent through all of Acceptance, because it's quite themey. It's this, effectively. Any disagreements? Any disagreements? Because it belongs there. It belongs there. Below Cryogen, kill yourself. Thank you, DM Dokuro, the creator of everything except for Acid Rain. Thank you so much for literally all of this. It's all incredible. There's a like, the thing is while Old Duke makes me mad, I still think it's decent. And while Cryogen is bad, it's still better than a lot of other games. And just... So, the thing is Stained Brutal Calamity split up into 4 segments. There is Grief, Lament, Epiphany, and Acceptance. Grief is sung from the perspective of Calamitous. It is sung from her perspective. Lament is sung from the perspective of the player. And then Epiphany is representative of the actual fight itself. Like, it is great. And Acceptance is, you know, the fight is over. It is done. It is very, very incredible. And it is a... Hoo boy! I have this song in Beat Saber, and it is a nightmare in Beat Saber, by the way, because of how long it is. But actually, in the fight, this song hits so hard, especially if you're under-geared. Like, if you under-gear yourself intentionally to make the fight go longer, you hear the entire, like, song throughout the phase, and it's just so good. 13 minutes of arm pump sounds horrific. Yeah, basically. But it belongs in Double S. Honestly, it probably belongs in its own tier, but I'm not gonna make it into its own tier. It's known that this song is incredible. Thinking about the tier list, any objections anyone has? Any particular griefs people have with how things are placed? Because I honestly don't think there's any issues I have. And so help me God, Lar, if you spit out some trash opinion, I'm gonna end you. Goliath deserves its spot. I don't spam comments. I sat here every second of the stream. The music is good. Thank you, Monster Lover. I'm glad. Cryogen deserves its fat F tier. Loser. Cryogen's not even a fun fight either, so it's not even worth, like, disagreeing a bit. Okay, well, too bad. Cry about it. I'm kidding. I'm curious. I will. I have to message spam. Imagine having mental resilience. You know what? Let's... download image. I'll probably put that on the Discord or on my Twitter or something. I don't know. Should I say the JoJo tier list? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna at you with it, just with the fuck you tier of Chase, cause fuck Chase. It's getting late, so I'm gonna give congrats on having no bad takes. I pride myself on being based as fuck. I pride myself on being based as fuck. But it has been 5 hours, almost 5.5 hours. Holy shit. We talked about Calamity Mod music for probably over a third of, like, over half of the stream. Only bad take was Chase. I saw that. Don't you try and delete your messages. I am attentive to chat. I saw that. I saw that. 5 a.m. My eyes are tearing. Go the fuck to sleep. Do I need to read "Go the fuck to sleep" on stream? I will. Don't you think I won't? I did see that. I saw that. Anyways. I don't know if I have anything else to say, if I'm honest. I don't. So, I'll sleep when the stream is over. Well, you will sleep soon then. Tomorrow, I will be streaming Ni no Kuni, so be there or be square, because Ni no Kuni is a great and fantastic game that I adore immensely, and I do hope to show it to you all. But other than that, I'll probably try and get a proper schedule out of like everything we want to be playing over the week on my Twitter eventually, the same sort of thing that I used to do. And then I'll schedule the streams throughout the week. And yeah. I don't think I have anything else to say, so I will simply leave it as that. Thank you all for watching and chatting and making this tier list with me. And I do hope that it was enjoyable and that you all sleep well, take care, stay warm, you know, the usual. But yeah, until next we meet, do take care, stay warm, and remember that I love you all. Bye bye.